Alright, looks like everything's good to go. Let's get started. Check something real quick. Materials. Need 7 more of these, I think, for the chest piece. Okay. While I've got this, I may as well move all the crafting materials. Yeah, sure. Go for this part of the quest first, I guess. But before I do that, I just want to go sell stuff. I don't know why it always... Oh, okay, that's just the rays of light there. For a second it looked like there was something massive moving in the clouds, but no, it was just that. I don't know why it always has me facing straight up at the sky when I teleport to Act 1.
Maybe the...
Don't care about any of the arrows. With my spells, do I have more than 2 of any? No, looks like I'm good there. That one is tempting. If I end up with enough crit rate, then I might go with this instead. Though I do want to see what it looks like. I haven't checked that out yet. Put these things away. Wait, I didn't mean to put the wand there. Crucible wand. I'm gonna hold on to that just in case, because like it might come in handy. If I can just get back to the correct tab again. These away. This would be nasty with that greatsword. Holy shit. Got this freaking ring in Act 1 and still using it. Level 60, so that'd be 62% spell power. I won't get the decreased damage that the Novice Ogre Hunter thing gives me when I'm below 10% health, but... I'll have almost as much. I mean, in 4 more levels, it'll be the same amount of damage that this get. Well, maybe. I'll have to see exactly how that works with the 33% more damage. Is it like a final multiplier, or is it just like added? So I'll check that. Don't care about this. This would be nice, but not really. Like, it's not as good as other options, basically. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. That's nice. Don't care about that. Cool, but don't care about that. Don't care about that. Let me see something here real quick. So, attributes, 265, 231, I'm at full HP. 227. Now if I take that off, 265, 231, 227. Okay. Hang on, let me close out. And then, just in case it needs a moment. I see. So the question is, does it mean for example, my melee damage goes from 265 to 298? Or does it increase this, does it multiply this 265% by 1.33 basically? Oh, I didn't sell that. I forgot to sell all garbage. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can look at this. 278 to 307. 278 to 307. 278 to 307. Okay. That did nothing? Or well, it didn't show me anything. It'd be nice if there was a way to, like, test it. To easily test it. Well, if I equip this... 297 to 328. 48 to 70. 39 to 57. Hard to say which is better. Granted, with the high enough level, eventually... Eventually this one would just be straight up better, because it will continuously scale, but I don't know at what level that would be. Without knowing exactly how the other amulet works. Okay, transmog. Yes. Oh, whoops, I didn't apply it. Derp. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Now for the cape. Yeah. Yeah. I like that cape. That's cool. And I can't see the helmet because I'm hiding it. but I'm gonna do this anyways because it's probably cool. This one would probably also fit. Maybe. Well, nah, it's probably too glowy. Let's see. It would work if it wasn't so shiny. Forgot about that thing. You know, honestly, that kind of works too. No. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. No. That kind of works. Kind of like that. Also works. That works too. That works better than I expected it to, honestly. But it's not perfect or anything. That's the intended piece for this chess piece. Oh, that's badass. That is really badass. Ooh. I'm kind of feeling that one. It's kind of cool too. That's honestly not bad either. That's hideous. You know, I'm kind of feeling this one. There's a bit of clipping there, but it's whatever. Okay. Our fashion has been sorted. Let me just sell my garbage to this guy.
Maybe.
There you go. Enjoy. I was gonna run back to that campfire to drop a quick save, but like it's further away than I was thinking. So we'll just rest for an hour here and then be on our merry way. Oh. But have I done this one already? Yeah, I've done this one already. What the hell? Oh, it's... doesn't seem to be hostile. Okay. Huh. Old Weirdstone Mine. Yeah, I think this is the way to get over there. Huh. Oh, that's a cute little statue. Hi. Thrigv. That.
Begone, unworthy one. No one has the right to challenge Trigva the Unbeaten
Trigva.
to a duel without the blessing of the Ulfa tribe.
Trigva. Okay, so we're gonna duel that guy at some point, apparently.
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
I'm the main character. I need to speak with your people.
Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise.
It says otherwise.
Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
That's the matter. Griffin sent me.
Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't.
Ulfer.
Hey, you.
Hi.
Gefon sent you, didn't he?
Yeah?
To summon us for the moot.
More or less, how did you know?
Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Okay. Ulfer's sleeping quarters. Might as well see what's here. Cord.
If not for Thrigve, Ulfar would have been the greatest tribe in the Forlorn Swords.
Alright, good talk.
A
Halvor.
stranger among the Ulfir. Good.
Good.
Aye, and hopefully one with some common sense. That's something this tribe has been sorely lacking of late. The Ulfrites were known for keeping their feet on the ground, and that's what I liked about them. But now even they've fallen to the madness of the giants.
The madness of the giants. What do you mean?
Giants used to live in the Forlorn Swords, just as we do. They were powerful beings, but not gods. If they were, they wouldn't be forced to sleep with a word of one man. And yet so many of us treat them as such. Thrigve became but a shadow of one. But even that was enough.
A god can be toppled, especially a false one.
Aye. I see we are of the same mind. A god stops being a god when it becomes something that can be easily comprehended. When I left the Tainted, I wandered the Forlorn Swords searching for knowledge about the giant's power. Then, I got tied up with the Ulfir. And I suppose I'll be staying here, my work unfinished.
I wander the Forlorn Swords now. Perhaps I could help.
Perhaps you could. The last secrets I sought lie with the dead. The Gunvaldir and the Oirata. Two tribes, long gone. I may not be superstitious, but I wouldn't dare stir their rest. You, on the other hand, if you could bring me the records about their giants, I would be grateful, and I would share what I have learned.
I can do that.
Then I suppose fate put me on your path. Thank you, outsider. I will await your return.
What does the Thoid do among the Ulfar?
I am a stone warden, of course. Our guild has always been respected, even among my own tribe. The stone wardens are keepers of knowledge, though it turned out it wasn't exactly the knowledge I sought. I was meant to move on, continue my search, but life had other plans.
What kind of plans?
I found someone to share my heart with, for one. And for a while I let myself enjoy life. For a stone warden, the forge comes first. But there's nothing like sharing it with someone of the same mind. Then the Gunvaldir massacre happened, and everything was turned on its head. I couldn't take up wandering again. Couldn't face their ghosts, so I stayed here with my craft and my love, keeping me together.
Mustn't have been easy living here.
It wasn't, no. Though the Stone Warden's halls tend to be more peaceful than the rest of the Forlorn Swords, at least when it comes to tribal strife. Debates on the craft, though, they can get very heated, especially when someone decides to argue it in a lit forge.
Why do you hate the giants so
I
much?
don't. I hated the mother for muddling the thoughts of my kin, for seeping poison into their ears, and I'm not fond of Thrigve. But what he became wasn't the fault of the giant whose power he stole. It was his own. Still, we live in their shadow, and I've always felt powerless beneath it. Maybe it's fear. But I've already lost so much to that weakness, and I have too much to lose still. We've said enough for now. I've got work to finish.
Alright. One more door. Katla.
You've come across the Ulfra at an interesting time, stranger. But be careful. Things are stirring, and you wouldn't want to get caught in the middle. Now, tell me, what are you looking for here?
I have a feeling these are interesting times
I
everywhere.
do not doubt that. But most people don't have an undead half-giant as their leader. It's all about Tryggve. The chieftain
Wait, he's undead?
isn't it exactly everyone's favorite. Some say that it's a disgrace we ever let someone like him become the leader. That the Ulfra are now in the hands of a madman who barely resembles a man at all. The Stone Wardens are speaking up too, as he forbade one of our oldest traditions. Some folk are bloody furious about it.
I mean, I guess him being undead would explain why he's just up there chilling on that throne in the snow. Seemingly unbothered. Do all Ulfrites share the same feelings about the tribe situation?
The truth is, we didn't speak openly about it amongst ourselves. I didn't know if it's shame or helplessness. But ever since Tryggve became the Giant's chosen, the bonds within the tribe have started to crumble.
Sounds like the Ulfrites are quite divided right now.
Aye. And I didn't get it either. Strength has always been what mattered most among the Ulfra. And the chieftain has always been the strongest among us. If someone stronger came along, then that one deserved to lead the tribe. That's how we've survived through the ages. Now, Tryggve is the strongest. I didn't care how he did it. He was clever enough to reach for power no one else had. He found a way.
What about the Stone Warden's traditions that Tryggve forbade?
We, the Stone Wardens, can no longer visit our kin bound in the stone sleep. And if you met
Oh, is that
any
what that was up
Dalriata
there?
before, you should already know that honoring our ancestors is damn important. Whether it's the mad folk from Volker or the ones from Tainted, our ancestors are sacred. Always have been.
Why can't you visit those in the Stone Sleep?
Tryggve decreed it so. We're no longer allowed to honor anything or anyone other than him. By drawing close to the giants, he claims to have become one of them, and so he expects the same treatment they received.
As a Stone Warden, you don't mind that Tryggve forbade you to visit your kin in the Stone Sleep? I mean, I'm pretty sure she minds. It sounds like she does. This is kind of a dumb question.
I didn't know. Of course, I have someone resting in the stone sleep. Brynja, my mother. But the chieftain's word stands above all. After all, he holds the authority to challenge traditions. And if he's chosen to do so, there must be a reason behind it.
You're a Stone Warden. Was that always what you wanted to be?
Aye. I was born and bred a stone warden. My ancestors carved tunnels, built great halls, and raised Dalriata monuments for generations. Have you seen the capital yet, stranger? That's where they worked. Stone by stone, cut, smoothed, or shattered to dust. That's how history is made. Shame it's so quiet there these days. I wonder if that old dog Gerf's still sitting around, counting on some grand reconciliation with the other tribes.
Do you remember your mother?
Stone sleep took her early and fast. Some wait until their bones are brittle. Oh, but she was young, sharp of mind, still stronger than most. I was still a pup when she went away to find her place. I'd give much to visit her again, just to sit near her stone for a while. But I remember her well enough to guess what she'd say. She wouldn't want me to disobey the chieftain. So, I stay here, and I remember in silence. For now, that has to be enough.
I can pay respects to your mother in your stead. Just tell me where she is.
What? I think you didn't hear me the first time, stranger. It's forbidden. Thrigve made it law. No offerings and no quiet songs by the stones. I respect my chief, not like those other whiners.
I'm not afraid of Thrigva, nor is he my chieftain. I'll do it.
You serious? Didn't expect a stranger to offer help. Well, it's a good day, I guess. Here, I've marked on your map where Brynja rests. It's near the capital. And take this. It's a trinket I forged some time ago. Leave it with her.
What do you think about the stone sleep?
To slowly slip into the stone sleep is a great honor. Some of the younger Ulfrites question that tradition now. But to me, it only shows how far we've drifted from the values that once made us strong. The young Dalriata pups don't remember the living capital. They don't feel the weight of what was carved. And they've never forged the kinds of friendship that saved lives deep in the tunnels carved into the mountains. They'll never understand what it means to rest beside those you've endured so much with. That's why the stone sleep is so dearly longed for. Because it's not just an end. It's a return to your kin.
Do you think that someone will try to take Thrigva's place?
I hope that if the old ways are broke, someone will always be ready to pick up the pieces. But it is the custom of the Dalriata that a chieftain may be overthrown only through an honorable duel, even if the one you're facing did not gain his strength by rightful means. Truth be told, I doubt anyone could defeat him. Dinna cause trouble. The Ulfer folk dinna take kindly to disorder.
So what's out here? Anything? Well, there's a path. Oh. Very hard. Ulfer Warsworn Boots. Taking damage increases movement speed multiplier by 15% for 10 seconds. Yeah, what do they look like? Doesn't match, but they're kind of cool. stash here. Cool.
Oi, don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh, hey! Yeah, Conquer. Conquer? We were imprisoned together in the dungeons of the island asylum.
Aye, that's it. I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that cursed hole. Tell me, friend, how did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? I need to know everything.
Yeah, Caradoc. Not sure how I feel about him yet.
If you've got the guts to dislike the man who saved your life, he must have really done something to rub you the wrong way. You know, among the Dalriada, when someone saves your life, you owe them a debt until you can repay it. Usually by saving theirs. But now that I think about it, you don't have to like them. Respect is enough. So tell me, what's happening in the wider world?
Same old. The world's ending, the weirdness is scaring the wits out of people. Just another day.
Sounds about right. That's why I wanted to get back to my own people. Why should I risk my neck for outsiders? They've always treated us Dalriada like we're some necessary evil. Sure, they're nice enough when you're useful, but once it's over, they look at you like you're a stray dog. Nay, thanks. Dalriada will always be Dalriada, even if they're not my own tribe.
Why didn't the Ulford tribe help the Gunvalder tribe?
Who knows? I wasn't here when Camelot attacked my tribe. I was already rotting in the asylum. If I had been, they wouldn't have pushed us back to the keep. Or maybe I'd have died an honourable death. I only know this. Thrigva forbade it, and the Ulfrats obey him like hounds chasing their master, even now in his current form.
What do you think of Thrigva?
Not my chieftain, not my problem. We Gunvalder worshipped our own giant. Wasn't exactly lively when I left the village, but now it's glowing. No one knows why. The Thoid called it a blessing. Told all the Dalriada they should rejoice. But if you ask me, they got scared. Maybe that's why no other tribe helped. Not Ulfr, not Volker, nor even Thoid, who told us to be happy about our giant.
The Dalriada have allied with the Horns of the South, who've broken ties with Camelot.
You're joking? One Eye's rebellion actually worked?
Yep.
Now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Never cared for One Eye, but credit where it's due. He pulled off something impressive. Now all that's left is to rally the other tribes, get word to One Eye, and boom. We've got ourselves a foothold in the south.
About uniting the tribes. Griffon sent me to gather them for the moot.
Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Well, who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time, we stood as one. Now, we're so damn stubborn we can't see past our own noses. It's bloody senseless.
Cool. I was wondering, whoops. I was wondering when I was going to see him again.
No. You're not a Dalriata. And you're too scrawny. Wouldn't make much of an impression.
What are you on about?
I was thinking of knocking you flat in a fight. So Concha would see it and say, bloody hell, that Thyka's strong. I'd love to wrestle her. But with you, it just wouldn't work.
I'm strong enough to fight you.
No. This needs someone with a bit more meat on their bones. But thanks for the offer.
What do you even see in Conquer?
Just look at him. Those shoulders. Like he could tear limbs off. Those massive fists. Must have crushed dozens of skulls. And the scars. Look how long and thick they are. He's taken so many blows and he's still walking, breathing, like nothing ever happened.
Doesn't it bother you that he's from another tribe?
What does that matter when he's as strong as an Ulfa? Sure, there are things he still needs to learn about us, but I'd help him with that.
So that's how Ulfride's court people?
How else could it be? What do your people do when they want to, you know?
Hmm. The right romantic letters.
Look at me. Can you picture me writing romantic letters?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Knights fight in tournaments for a lady's
And the
honor.
women don't fight. They just sit and watch. Mata, I'd die of boredom.
They give little gifts, jewelry, embroidered handkerchiefs, flowers.
Handkerchiefs? Like he's got a cold? How the hell does a handkerchief show him I can fight? Well, I could give him a good wallop.
Maybe just try talking to him?
I'm no good at talking. I'll forget what I wanted to say. And he'd think I'm thick. He probably already thinks that, with me just sitting here, staring at him.
I like her. What can you tell me about Thrigva?
Our chieftain, what's there to say? He's the strongest, so he leads. Even if the giant hadn't marked him, no one would have matched him. We'll talk again someday.
Yo, Conquer.
So tell me,
Okay, I can't tell him about it. Yo, she wants you, bro. Go for it.
You're alive. We'll talk again.
Conqueror's house. Only a specific key can grant you entry. Hearth Hall. Excuse me. Graffin's house. Oh. I was just saying if that one would also cost anything to transmogrify with. I don't know why it wouldn't. It's just like it's in a house, maybe. I don't know. Oh, another grindstone out here. Cool. Forge of the Ulfar tribe. Raffen.
Ah, you're the outsider Vigdis's kid ran into. News like that travels fast around here. We don't talk to many outsiders these days. Well, even back in the day, we usually didn't talk to them all that much. More fighting rather than talking. But if you're here, that means it's for some reason. And that's good enough for me. What do you need?
Who are you?
I'm Raffen, son of Tove and Isid. Like my father, I care about the armor of my tribe folk. I share the forge with Stroner. He makes weapons, I make sure the ones holding them stay alive. If you need something special, you'll find it here. Nothing will protect your hide better than Ulfar's coats.
Do you have contact with other tribes?
And who would we be talking to exactly? There were only 2 neighboring tribes. The Gunvalders were slain to the last by Camelot. Not that it matters. They were a strange folk, dwelling in their haunted stronghold. And that leaves only one neighbor, the damn Theuds. They meddle in cursed magic, so no talking about them.
You mentioned the Gunvalders and the Theuds, or the Toids, or however the hell it's pronounced. But what about the other tribes?
What about them? The Volkers and the Sveins are on the far side of the Forlorn Swords. None of ours go that way. The Dalrida went their separate ways long ago. All that's left is some shared past. And trust me, nobody feels like talking about that.
So I won't get a single word even about the neighboring Theuds?
You've got that right. As I said before, no talking about those scoundrels.
Tell me more about the situation in your tribe.
There's strife among the Ulfar. More and more are openly voicing their disagreement with Thrygva's rule. I find it hard to understand. The chieftain's word has always guided us, and Thrygva will remain chieftain until someone proves strong enough to defeat him in a duel. So, the strongest leads. The one blessed by the will of the giants. The one chosen by the lone pillar. There's no greater honor.
So I'm wondering, like, do we have to be the one who kills Thrygva? Or can we set things up for, like, Conquer to be the one who kills him, for example, so he can become the chieftain? Because that'd be kind of cool. Because if we do it, then, like, that would make us chieftain, but we can't really, you know, just stay around here and be chieftain doing chieftain things when we got other shit to do. Unless it's gonna end up that, like, I become the chieftain of all the tribes. And that's how we get the moot to happen. I don't know. Why are the other members of your tribe against Thrygva?
Fear drives them. I believe that, like steel, a person is forged in fire. If we fail the trials ahead, it means we were unworthy of survival. As our chieftain's case has shown, tradition shouldn't strife us. There are times when it must be seen from a new perspective.
Tell me more about these Ulfar duels.
Not just anyone can issue a challenge for a duel. First, they must be blessed by another member of the Ulfar. It's proof that they have the support of at least one among us. The rest is a matter of strength. Even our ancestors watch over these duels. It's a sacred tradition.
Tell me more about the giants in Thrygva.
The giants lived in the Forlorn Swords once, but they were betrayed by King Arthur, the Oathbreaker. For centuries they slept until the Ulfar turned to them after Thrygva uncovered the secret of the pillar. He connected with those who once roamed the Forlorn Swords. He is closer to them than any other human has ever been. This land, and the will of the giants, speak through him. That's why he wields such immense power.
Open
I
shot.
guarantee my armor will protect you, even from the treacherous strikes of the Remors.
Remors, that's how it's pronounced. Okay, at least according to this guy. Crown of the Netherbloom. Critical hits restore mana. When you have full stamina, deal 20% more damage. Increases armor by 5 when your mana is below 20%. Increases max mana by 25%. Okay, hold on. I'll have to compare that to that other chest piece that I wanted to craft. Increases spell power when your health is low. Increase max mana. Magic crit chance, spell power, crit damage. Mana regen when mana is low. Mana regen increases. More spell power. Oh. Well, there's the book, so I can just look at that again right away. Each missing point of health increases max mana. Each missing point of mana increases spell power. And then just increased spell power. Armor and max mana. Yeah, I think the other one's still better. Increases damage if enemy is chilled. When you kill an enemy, you trigger an icy explosion, dealing 100 damage and applying chill within 5 meters. Applies chill to enemies within 3 meters every 5 seconds. Huh. 25% chance to apply chill on hit. Increase health regeneration by 3 health per second when your health is below 15%. Cool. Then arrows. Oh, these spell power, it looks like. That's cool. Whoa, 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 not that one. Instantly freeze enemies within 5 meters? Yeah, I'm keeping that. Green Steel, The Art of Gloomfrond Forging. By Elwyn the Moonring. The Gloomfrond, a creature of deep roots and ancient weirdness, is as much a plant as it is a demon. Its bark-like hide is tougher than oak and infused with weird energy, making it a fine material for armor if one can harvest it without being torn apart. When dormant, it resembles overgrown shrubs or gnarled trees. Approach cautiously and never pick the plant surrounding it. Doing so awakens its wrath. To craft armor, the bark must be stripped with weird forged tools, then boiled in weird infused water to maintain its innate resilience. Temper it with iron or bone for structure, creating armor that can withstand weird tainted environments and physical blows alike. Beware, though. Lingering weirdness in the hide can stir unnatural dreams in the wearer. This craft walks a thin line between the druid's reverence and the smith's ambition. Balance is key, lest the weirdness consume both maker and wearer. How to make the Frostwoven armor. Author Eric of the Spin Tribe. I'm a blacksmith, not a poet. If you've got a problem with that, toss this book into the fire. Won't bother me. Now, if you're still reading, you want to know how to make armor from the frostbitten dead. Good. Listen well. Their bodies don't rot like normal men. Ice clings to their bones and their flesh hardens like old iron. If you can pull a plate from their chest or pry shards from their backs, you've already got the makings of fine armor. But raw ice is brittle. You need to temper it. Boil it in brine, then coat it with fat. Bear or wolf works best. Let it freeze again. Do it right, and the ice won't crack. It'll be tougher than steel. Wear it close to your skin and the cold will bite, but that's a small price. If the dead can wear it, so can you. And if you think it's cursed, then leave it for the crows. Someone braver will take it. Death from Afar, Volume 3, Medoc the Wanderer. I've seen the most stubborn warriors swear by swords and axes until they meet something their steel can't touch. Fire-breathing horrors, frost-coated abominations, poison-spewing beasts. You get the idea. At a certain point you realize distance isn't just a strategy, it's survival. Now for those willing to go beyond the ordinary, let me introduce you to titanium arrows, which are especially deadly when imbued with fire, frost, or poison. Coat the shafts with a flame oil blend for burning precision, or with frost sap to chill your foes to the bone. Add poison for those persistent bastards who just won't stay down. Let's not forget throwing knives. In tight spaces, a well-balanced blade can mean the difference between walking out alive or becoming someone else's loot. Remember, Death from Afar isn't about fairness, it's about finishing the fight before it ever reaches you.
Yes? I got...
Like how he doesn't actually have any armor to sell, it's just books on how to make the armor.
It's you.
Can I help you with something?
Since you asked, I might have a small task for you. I need a few brimshade hides. There's a project that's been on my mind for a while now, but I've been too busy to go wandering off to hunt them myself.
What kind of project?
If it works, I'll tell you. Right now, it's just theory. I'd rather not jinx it. But if it does work, let's just say that traveling through the Forlorn Swords at night might become a lot safer.
Brimshades. Got
Glad
it.
to hear it. I've been someone's apprentice most of my life, so I'm not exactly used to asking others for help. I'll be waiting for you here, and so will a little something for your trouble.
3 Brimshade hides.
Farewell.
Let me go check the stash real quick and see if I've got those. Yep. Where'd you go?
Yes?
I've brought the Brimshade hides. Need anything else?
Ah, these are fine. Just what I needed. Here, take this for the trouble. Now that I think of it, I'll need some frostcrop mucus too, just in case. Might be useful, might not. Either way, it's valuable stuff to keep on hand.
Never heard of frostgrots.
I'm not surprised. They only live in the Forlorn Swords, in quiet, dark places. Caves, mostly. The Dalrida believe they carry the memories of old sages. That's what we call our druids. They say touching them with your bare hands can lead to madness, though I couldn't tell you if there's any truth to that. But what I do know is they are very useful if you want to make special armor.
Where should I look for them?
I'll mark on your map where I used to hunt them. That's where I'd start, though you might find them elsewhere too. Anywhere the dark's deep enough. I'm not in a rush, but the sooner you bring it, the sooner I can finish my project. We both stand to gain from that.
Frostgrot mucus.
Farewell. Mather will decide if we meet again.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Your fan sent me. He's calling for the moot.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot.
The voice of the tribe sent me to help with whatever is stopping you from coming.
Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for, to help with Thrigvi, that is.
What's going on with your chieftain?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfar might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Fore-dwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Let me guess, he went mad?
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfar, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
Can't you choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfar began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawning over him like fools. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
Open shop. Oh, already got that. Tell me about your tribe.
The Ulf, we are also
whoops.
renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn
My bad.
swords. Our weapons and armor are unmatched all across Avalon. But now we've lost our way. When Gunvaldr called for aid, and Thrigvi forbade us from going, most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
Why did Thrigvi forbid you from helping another tribe?
I don't know for sure. Thrigvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state, but I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvaldr tribe. Many tribes envied them for it, and Thrigvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision.
If it weren't for Thrigvi, would the Ulfar have joined the moot?
Yes, definitely. The Ulfar might be stubborn, but we've always valued unity among the Dalrita. Without Thrigvi's influence, there'd be no question. But his shadow looms large. It's hard to see a way forward while he's on that throne.
Are you just a blacksmith, or do you belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood?
Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stone Wardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfr village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfan's own brother, and our leader.
How can I help you with Thrigvi?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honorable duel, but there's no honor in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrigvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
Excuse me. I'll deal with Thrigvi.
Are you mad? Thrigvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him.
I'll go to Darvan and find out what I need for the duel.
Smart choice. He lives in the second largest house in the village. You'll find it easily enough. I'll be here if you need anything else.
Seemed like he was following me for a moment there. I was so tempted to go with the all manage option, but I also want to. I want to see how this plays out too. I'm curious. Erlin's house. Oh.
A stranger among the Ulfr. I don't yet know how to read this omen, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, outsider. Though I'm not sure anything worse than Thrigve could befall us.
Who are you?
My name is Erland. I am the seer of the Ulfr tribe, although it seems few among us have any need for a seer. Folk would sooner put their faith in steel than in me.
What about Thrigvi?
I don't know if I should speak about our fall with a stranger, but for some reason you were allowed among us. So you'll have your answer. Thrigve has taken hold of the power of the giants, something no human should ever wield. To surrender oneself to such forces is inhuman. It's a spit in the face of Mather. Man was not meant to meddle with what lies beyond his fate.
You speak of a fall. Why such heavy words right away?
Because that's what it is. Not a trial, not a misstep, a fall. When a man trades his soul for strength not meant for him, he drags more than just himself into the abyss. I had a vision of what would await our tribe if nothing changes. We'd all end up as twisted wretches. The first omen has already come. The red eye. I saw it. It was watching me, just beyond our village.
The red eye. What do you mean?
Have you ever heard of the Beholders, outsider? They were beings that dwelt deep in the dark beneath the earth. The Four Dwellers made them a promise. to lead them out of that darkness. They promised the beholders they would see the light. So the creatures followed that false light. They trusted the Four Dwellers and were twisted by the weirdness. They put their faith into something beyond their grasp. I believe Thrigve, reaching for the power of the giants, is doing the same, placing his trust in the wrong promise.
And?
I saw the red eye of a beholder. If nobody stops them, those abominations will crawl out again and twist us, just as they were once twisted.
I can look into it for you.
Is that so? Then perhaps your arrival can bring more than ill tidings. I saw the red eye on the slopes, just beyond the village, while I was foraging in the snow for roots to use in my rites. I think that's where you should begin your search.
What happened to the beholders?
After they were infected with the weirdness, the Four Dwellers turned them into weapons. I once read some old Del Rida records, accounts of our ancestors being slaughtered by those foul things during the wars with the Four Dwellers. A terrible fate awaits those who've had any dealings with the giants or the Four Dwellers. The Gunvalder believed that their giants started to awaken and were slaughtered by Camelot. The Thoids gave their faith to a giantess, and they stained themselves with vile magic, turning their backs on the old faith in Mather. Beware the bad omens.
Okay. Wilfur Barracks. Okay. Productive. Ah, okay, that leads over there. All of the Stone Wardens. You seem to be missing part of your axe there. Same with you. It's really weird. No leg.
Well, I'll be. I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea. Still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is No Leg. You're the last living soul outside my ken to hear that name.
Do you need any help?
Oh, no. I'm just fine with how things are.
Stone sleep?
Well, I am a stone warden, and by our custom, a day comes when a stone warden begins to slip into the stone sleep. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn swords.
I want to know more about the stone sleep. Is it painful?
It depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain, just peace. I knew what I was signing up for. Every stone warden does. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. But Olaf, he still has his daughter, Fuska. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting over what should become of her father.
How long does it take?
It's a deeply personal thing, different for everyone. I've known stone wardens who felt the first signs of the stone sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turned to stone. And I've known others where it took years. There's no rule to it. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel it's nearly time for me to choose a place for myself.
What about your body? Where will you be when the stone sleep is finished?
When the time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the sleep takes hold.
About Ulf, Fuska, and Darvan. Tell me more about Ulf.
One of the finest stone wardens I've known. Had a habit of diving head first into any hole he spotted underground. Nothing could stop him.
Tell me more about Fuska.
Fuska doesn't agree with our tradition. Understandable. She doesn't want to lose her father. But the poor girl doesn't understand that being called to the stone is the highest honor for a stone warden.
Tell me more about Darvan.
Darvan is the leader of the stone wardens. And right now, maybe the most important man in the tribe. Since Tryggva's no good for anything anymore.
You mentioned Tryggva.
Let's not talk nonsense, all right?
You said I have such a rare way about me. What did you mean?
You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you. Farewell, traveller. It was good to see a new face in the Ulfer village. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming bear some fruit.
Oh. Quite a bit of space down here. Oh, this just looks hella freaking cozy. Est.
You're in the Hall of Remembrance, in the seat of the Stone Wardens. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Try not to make noise, or touch anything.
The Hall of Remembrance?
Yes, it's a hall where symbols of remembrance for our ancestors are kept.
What kind of symbols?
Oh, all sorts. Best if you take a look yourself.
Will you tell me more about the Stone Wardens?
You're here, so I probably can't tell you more than you already know.
About the Stone Sleep. That's normal here?
Yes.
I like that answer. Will you enter the Stone Sleep too one day?
Very likely. I spend a lot of time near the weird stone.
So it's contact with weird stone that turns you to stone?
That and weird steel, yes. But it takes time.
So they used to be people.
And they turned into stone, yes.
Suppose some of them were great chieftains and warriors?
They were. As well as master craftsmen.
Like who, for example?
Old Eirg, who was the first to describe the properties of weird steel.
What are those warrior statues standing here?
They're not statues. They're Delrida, who've entered the Stone Sleep.
The Stone Sleep? We just talked about this. Okay, that's kind of a weird conversation order.
The name says it all, really. It's the sleep Delrida fall into at the end of their lives, when they turn to stone.
Who do those small busts and stone heads represent?
Various Delrida who earned honor in the Stone Wardens. I don't know if their names will mean anything to you.
Let's find out.
All right. That sculpture is Glimhilder Ironfinger. Ring any bells?
No, can you tell me about her?
She led the Stone Wardens 2 centuries ago. She looked just like that sculpture.
Anything more?
Not much to say. Her rule was long and mostly peaceful.
What exactly do you do here, Est?
I keep things in order. And I guard this place and the memory of the Stone Warden's history.
You're Ulfright, right?
Yes. Though in the Stone Wardens, tribal ties don't matter much. Goodbye.
Okay.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
And why's that?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
You're not very welcoming to strangers, are you?
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive.
Thanks, I know. And that's my dump stat. I have this talisman.
A nice piece. I recognize Kavor's design. Is this his way of telling me you're worth my time?
Give me a task and you'll see what I can do.
Bold and straightforward. Qualities we look for among our own. But there's one problem. You aren't of Dalrita blood. Which means the grace of the Stone Dream won't be granted to you. So, I can't admit you to our ranks.
Is there a way for me to become Dalrita?
Our ancient laws say you might, yes. But they're called ancient laws. Not simply laws for a reason. If you achieve something great, say a feat of war, the Elder Council might allow you to walk the path. Provided someone would stand in as your father. But as I said, it's no old dead law. Our tribes aren't exactly known for their hospitality, let alone naming outsiders as kin.
Has any outsider ever become one of the Dalrida?
Once. Yes. Camelot had written him off, and he joined the knights that never came. Their tomb lies here, at the Forlorn Swords. He never returned to Camelot because he embraced our ways and chose to stay. No surprise he didn't feel like going back to the capital. Don't fool yourself into thinking you'll repeat his story. He barely completed his path, and not a single one of our women would lie with him. And so, that night's line ended.
Dead law or not, it's still a law.
Well, if you've won Kavor's favor, I'm willing to risk giving you a small task.
Good. What do you need?
To prove your worth to the Stone Wardens, you must find a weird stone vein. I assume you know what it is. It used to be the first task for any prospective member of our brotherhood. These days, most deposits are depleted, so the task is a bit harder. I can tell you where to start searching. There was once a rich vein in an old mine to the north. It may yet run deeper. We abandoned it a century ago, so I can't say exactly what you'll find inside, but I can guarantee you'll find something. And on that note, if I were you, I'd bring my best weapon.
Also, Stroner sent me. It's about Thrigva.
Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
What do you mean?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
The blessings of the giants. How do I find them?
What do I look like? A giant keeper?
Maybe.
The giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
What would she know?
The giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner's wife, she knows the old ways of dealing with them. Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest, the Ulford tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Why do you and Stroner conspire against Thrigva?
Conspire? Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrigva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfr. And curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him. And it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around.
If it weren't for Thrigva, would the Ulfr have joined the Moot?
If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The Moot waste time dreaming of invading Camelot, while the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first. Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulford tribe.
Also, I couldn't help but notice he has pretty much the Jarl Balgruuf posture there. I'm okay. I gotta try this just to see what happens. But what if I just hit him? Okay, yep, can't kill him. Literally just invulnerable. I saw his stamina was depleting a little bit. So I thought, well, maybe after depleting his stamina completely, he'll be able to do some damage, but nope. He is legit just invulnerable. He didn't one-shot me though. So that's cool. Darvon told me to speak with your wife.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
Darvon says she's in contact with the
Does
giants.
that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the Master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
Why didn't you mention Vigdis before?
Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Key to the basement where she's being kept for her safety. Okay. Stronner, a blacksmith of the Ulfar tribe and member of the Stone Warden Brotherhood, Stronner stands as one of the few willing to oppose Chieftain Thrigva. Once a respected leader, Thrigva fused with the Lone Pillar in a weird ritual, gaining immense strength, but losing his humanity. Stronner believes the tribe has fallen into fear and silence, worshipping a creature they no longer understand. Bound by tradition, he cannot remove Thrigva without an honorable duel, but no man can face a god alone. Stronner protects his wife Vigdis, whose visions may hold the key to defeating Thrigva, and watches over his son, Egil, with quiet resolve. He knows what must be done, he just doesn't know if anyone will survive it. Why did I pick this up? Don't I already have one of these? Okay, maybe not going down that way. Well, maybe. Not even close. Wait, what? How'd you get here so fast? Unlock. Ah. Vigdis. Darvan sent me. He said you know how to speak with the giants.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfar haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
I need their blessings to forge some weapon. Without it, I can't face Thrigva.
The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve.
How do I find these shrines?
Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
What kind of sacrifice should I bring to speak with them?
For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Will the giants help me get rid of Thrygva, or will they just make things worse?
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for.
Why do the Ulfar think you're mad for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength. Go with purpose and tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Vigdis. Once a respected woman among the Ulfar, Vigdis now lives in seclusion, hidden behind a locked door by her husband, Stronner. The villagers whisper that she has lost her mind, an accusation that among the Dalrida carries a shame worse than death. Yet some believe her visions are not madness, but a form of communion with the giants. Darvan suspects she may be the only one who truly understands what Thrygva has become. Protected by her husband and feared by others, Vigdis remains silent to most, yet her words may hold the one truth the Ulfar refuse to face. Oh. Convenient. What's here? Elevator pass. So, where did this go? Oh, okay. Oh, that's what this is for. Give an animal component. Wolf pelt, sure.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner.
Come to honor the giants and earn your favor.
Honor, a rare gift from the living to the forgotten. But honor alone does not earn my blessing. Show me your strength, your will, and the bonds you have forged with others. Only then will I lend you the might of the summoner.
Are you truly alive or just a memory in the stone?
Alive, dead. Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Speak not of what I am, but of what you seek.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigva.
Thrigva, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfra once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore.
Oh, what a...
You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing.
Wait, what?
Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this, my power is not a gift. It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not
not fail.
That's it? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that feels like they didn't have time to finish what they wanted you to actually do for this part of the quest. So they decided, okay, just have the player fight a couple Krokmas and we'll call it good. Cause, like, what the hell did that have to do with assembling allies? That had, he's talking about hey, assemble your allies and stuff, because I don't respect lone strength. And by the way, here's a test of lone strength. That, yeah. Hi, Vati. Oh yeah, you know what? While I'm thinking about that, identify stuff. Gem of Stamina +3, Amber Stride. Sapphire Weave, nice. Okay. Well, that's one down. Oh, Shrine of Krokma. Here you go. Encumbrance limit 50. Holy crap. That was convenient. That's a lot of encumbrance to just get for free. Cause that would be a huge benefit for people who are doing a, I think it is endurance that increases encumbrance, right? Yeah. People who are doing builds that are a bit squishier, don't have a lot of endurance. That'd be a huge bonus. Even for high endurance builds, that's still a lot. Huh. Virgil reference? But it's not a plastic lawn chair. Damn. None of those bone fetish things. Bone mask? Bone mask fetish? Is that what it was? It's bone something fetish. Stone Warden's Vault. Before I go in there, where does this lead? Okay, so yeah, that's gonna lead me up here and then... Okay. It was looking like one of those bridges that'll just collapse. Only a specific key can grant entry. Okay, I should have expected something like that. Moving on. Bottomless. The greatest threat on a frozen mountain trail isn't the cold, it's hunger. Let Alrita speak of bottomless, a nightmare given form, driven by an endless appetite. This creature roams the icy wastes of the forlorn swords, devouring anything living it can find. Its body is a grotesque patchwork of its victims, flesh and bone crudely grafted onto a frame neither human nor beast. Each piece it consumes fills a part of the emptiness within, yet the hunger never abates. For those who cross its path, there is no escape, only the fate of becoming part of its hollow, shambling form. The hell? Oh. That is really weird. Archdruid's Amulet. Spell power 20%, magic crit 20%, mana 20%. Cool. Hi, before I talk to you, I'm gonna level up real quick.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Walker in the Weirdness, how do you know?
Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
So everyone's asleep except you and your chieftain?
Yes, Walker in the Weirdness. Thanks to you, they will fall into true sleep. May Mother's light shine upon the moment of your arrival.
Who is your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
Eternal sleep sounds like death.
Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the Walker in the Weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the Walker more, then it shall be done.
House of the Kin. Giant Sparrow. Only a specific key can grant entry. Okay, yeah. Oh. There we go.
Walker in the Weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence.
You're the Giant of Bloom and Ash, aren't you? I was told you could guide me.
Guide you? No, child. I do not guide. I nurture. I protect what is precious, what endures even in the face of ruin. If you wish my blessing, prove you understand the value of what grows, what blooms, even amidst the ash.
What does a giant like you care about the fate of mortals?
Mortals are fleeting, but they are also the caretakers of the world I love. Each life is a spark, each bloom a promise. The fate of mortals shapes the fate of all things, child. That is why I care.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigva.
Thrigva? His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile. Flowers. The symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek.
Ancient Beholder. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Well, damn.
You have shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash. A fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
So, can I open this now? Nope. Oh, I thought I had a waypoint for this place already, but I guess not. Huh. Divine Grace. Oh. Is this just a better heal? But I don't have the mana for the light cast. It's not as mana efficient on the light cast, though. What about the heavy cast? Yeah, that's not as mana efficient either. Huh. Okay. It does heal faster, but trade-off, I guess, is that it doesn't, or it's not as mana efficient. Plus higher stat requirements. But hey, that was a cool find. Old Weirdstone Mine. Crimson Creeper. I have a summon spell for that thing, don't I? Crimson Creepers lurk where life flows strongest, nesting near sacred springs and wells. To most, these places are a source of healing, but to the creepers they are nurseries, their breeding grounds soaked in stolen blood. Small but relentless, these creatures burst forth the moment an intruder disturbs their territory, swarming with chittering ferocity. Though easy to kill, their presence is a grim reminder that nothing on Avalon is freely given. Those who seek to drink from the land must first contend with the things that already claim it as their own. Healing Stone restores 100 health. Nice. Only a specific key can grant entry, okay. Where'd the other body go? There were two of you, right? Huh. Did they just disappear? Hmm. Well, okay. They might have been smashed into the ground, I don't know. It's another distinct possibility. Oh, it's a Krokma, okay. You dick. It's a good amount of weird stone ore here. It looks like a really derpy face. Like there's the eyes, there's the nose, there's the mouth. He's seen some shit. Rage Blade. Increases critical damage by 30% for every enemy nearby. Nice. I'll go do that later. Stay focused on, like, I guess not quite one thing at a time. I did get distracted, but still. Ah, up there.
Well met, traveler.
Found the weird stone vein you mentioned.
Well now, you've done something I didn't think was possible. Truth be told, I only sent you there out of spite. That mine was written off long ago. As a reward, I'll teach you another song. With what you pulled from that vein, I can sing yourself something beautiful.
Darvin, you have to talk to my father. I'm begging you, end this madness.
You're confused, girl. You're asking the Master of the Stone Wardens to stop one of our own from entering the Stone Sleep. Ridiculous. Don't ask me again.
If anyone can stop this, it's you. You can set new rules. Show them the old ways don't have to stay unbroken. If you ever respected my father, please do it for him.
Out of the question. The Stone Sleep is the highest honor in our brotherhood. Only the most steadfast among us are deemed worthy of such a blessing. You should be proud of your father for achieving such grace.
Proud? You're all a bunch of senile fools.
Who was she?
Fusca, Olaf's daughter. Fierce and stubborn, as I'm sure you gathered from our disagreement. Not the wisest girl, but I can't deny her spirit. Unfortunately, her grasp of our Brotherhood's principles is sorely lacking. To her, the Stone Sleep isn't the great honor we know it to be.
What is the Stone Sleep?
The statues you must have seen scattered across the forlorn swords. They're not just stone. They're our ancestors. Those who embraced the sleep and became one with the land they cherished.
It's the highest blessing a stone warden can achieve. It's something we all aspire to, awaiting the day we might be deemed worthy. You may never experience it yourself. I've never heard of a non-Rita receiving the honor. Then again, few outsiders have joined our ranks. So, who's to say?
Why doesn't Fusca want her father to enter the Stone Sleep?
Ah, young blood. They struggle with tradition, especially when they can see the world crumbling around them. She doesn't want to lose her father. Since her mother passed, he's all she has left. They say no love is stronger than a child's for their parent. I wouldn't know. I never had parents myself.
Oh, you just spawned?
What he believes is right.
That was it?
Fusca will have to come to terms with that.
Is there a way to help them?
Help? There's nothing to fix here. Olaf chose this path long ago, and he's waited years for the sleep. If he wanted to stop it, he would. Whatever his reasons, they're his own. Still, calming that girl might be worth a try. The last thing we need is for her to try something unworthy of the Dalrita in her despair. Until next time.
Oh, I can craft sharpening stones now. Nice. Unlimited power. What's it take to craft those? Frost shard, titanium, and meteorite. Okay. Five more bone mask fetishes still. Where do I need to go for that one? Oh, over there. Okay. Just checking. Okay, gotta go over there next. Womb of Mather. Oh. It's like an ice version of that one thing. The blood abomination, yeah. Ice weavers drift through the frozen wastes, veiled in mist and silent snowfall. They weave the frost itself, shaping the bitter cold that binds the forlorn swords and ice, preying on those who underestimate the bone-deep chill that slowly creeps upon them. For those wise enough not to linger in the cold too long, an ice weaver's presence is marked only by strange tracks in the snow, a whisper of something just beyond sight. But for the weakened and wary, it is far more. It appears as a woman shivering and lost until one steps too close. Then the illusion shatters and the weaver breathes deep, freezing flesh and soul alike. Its victims are left behind in twisted, beautiful stillness, statues of ice and sorrow trapped forever in its frozen garden. Neat. Oh. The Avalon Crimes, number 71. The Avalon Crimes Special Edition, interview with a client of the Wandering Black Widow. Most readers know the legend of a woman who helped mistreated wives take care of their husbands, and built a tidy business doing so. It happened less than 50 years ago. Could she still be alive? Scribe Garvin interviews one of her alleged clients. Garvin: Hello, Natalie. In your letter you claim to be one of the Black Widow's clients. Natalie: Black Widow? That's cruel. She was an angel. Also, Natalie is marked with an asterisk. Guessing that's a fake name. Garvin: An angel of death, perhaps. Natalie: Maybe. But if not for Suzanne, I'd be 6 feet under. My husband, may the earth never release him, beat me daily. Enough blood for a sausage every morning. Garvin: What about the guards? Natalie: Ha! He was a moonshiner, popular with the military. The guards didn't meddle, said it was domestic and nothing more. Garvin: Was she well known? Natalie: My grandmother sent me to her. Plenty of others went too. Suzanne wasn't just some poison vendor. She gave advice, listened, cared. Garvin: And if her advice didn't work? Natalie: Then she'd act. Like a true Dalrida. Only as a last resort would she hand over the potion. For the soup. You know the rest. Garvin: Any idea where she is now? Natalie: Someone ratted her out to the Mystic Division. She vanished. Had to. But I'm sure Githa's fine wherever she is. Garvin: Githa? Wasn't her name Suzanne? Natalie refused to answer any further questions. Maybe both names were false, but one thing's certain. She'll always be the Wandering Black Widow. Oh yeah, asterisk note is the name was changed. Subscribe to the Avalon Crimes with your favorite merchant. Huh. That was pretty random. What? Oh, maybe it's something down below me that's showing up on the compass. here we go, there's a waypoint. Crossroads. Crimson Cave. Getting sidetracked. Hmm. Okay, I guess I dropped down on the wrong side. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. I thought this was water down here. Welp. Wrong spell again. So, what was the intended path to get down here? The Unstoppable. Restores 50 stamina after killing an enemy. Okay. Not sure why I would use that over the one that restores 100 stamina. There's gotta be a lever around here somewhere, right? There it is. Ooh. And now the elevator is like oddly quiet. Oh. Well, okay then. Wolfer Warsworn Gauntlets and Hardshot Jacket. Taking damage increases attack speed. So that Ulfer Warsworn set whole theme is basically taking damage gives you some kind of a buff. Hardshot Jacket increases range damage, reduces all range damage received. Okay. You're smaller than the other giants. I've already read this, right? Yeah. Another gem of ice, that's cool. Here, have a deer pelt.
Tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
Are you the keeper of depths? I was told you could help me.
No, mortal. I do not help. I judge. I weigh the worth of those who come seeking the secrets of the deep. If you wish my blessing, you must earn it in the shadows, where fear walks beside you.
What are you? A giant or something else entirely?
What am I? I am what lies beneath. The roots of the world, the keeper of secrets long buried. You do not need to know what I am. You need to prove what you are.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigva.
Thrigva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand. Courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind, both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Gloomfront.
The beast lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depths. Take it and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
It's very cozy right here. I think this would be a great spot for a nap if you just put some, like, Put some like bedding here, you know? Some little soft bedding, some blankets and pillows. Yeah. And also, you know, get rid of the candles. I gotta say, I'm not impressed with the trials for these giants. It definitely feels like something that they intended to have more to it, and they probably just like ran out of time. So they had to be like, okay, well, let's just we're just gonna make it a fight. All of them, they're just fights now. But yeah, it is what it is. Again, this could also work against me because I do want to keep my mana low. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Hmm. This would not be bad. Hmm. See, this would be good, but I feel like going for not that. feel like this would just be better. I could put more points into Red Death stuff. Yeah, let's start putting points into that.
Well met, traveler.
I've gathered the giant's blessings.
By the stones. You've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
I want to forge it myself.
Ambitious. I respect that. The forge is yours, but I'll guide your hand. This isn't something to take lightly. You've earned this moment. A Stone Warden in all but name, shaping the strength of giants. Use it well, and make it count.
Oh, okay. I'm ready to face Thrigva. Well, okay. Ooh, looks kind of cool. The stats are terrible, but it looks cool.
So tell me.
I was trying to land on that.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature?
I challenge you in the name of the giants. Your reign of corruption ends here.
The giants? They abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me.
You are no chieftain, Thrigva. You are a parasite clinging to a legacy you've corrupted.
Enough! You dare mock the name of Thrigva the Unbeaten? Then come, walker in the weirdness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the lone pillar.
Oh? We're going somewhere. Oh, okay.
Bested me. The lone pillar has fallen. But you are no Dalrida. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place?
Oh. I was hoping I could choose Conquer. Huh. Straner or Darvan? Huh. No, I think I'm gonna go with Straner. He's just... I feel like he's a little more level-headed than Darvan. Darvan... Yeah.
Stroner, always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for. So be it. Let him carry the weight of the Ulfer. Lead well, Stroner, or you
Or
will
well,
share my fate.
maybe not, because like there was also the fact that he would have gone for the fight himself if he knew how to kill this guy.
Than I
So
did.
I don't know.
Protect the Ulfer. Restore what I let fall.
Oh, hi.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfer in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united. And yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfer will have their voice. Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
What is your plan to lead the Ulfer tribe?
First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfer might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses. Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. And there's nothing the Ulfer love more than battle.
What about your wife?
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfer. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfer had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Cool. Thrigva's axe. Deals critical hits against enemies with 100% health. Critical hits with this weapon deal 100% more. Oh, it is ugly. Well, it's most of this part. But it's also kind of cool. Holy shit. I'll hold on to this just because. Now, if you go into New Game Plus and you come back to this point, can you just use the same giant squad just before and you just attack him outright? Because that'd be kind of funny. Don't need that, don't need that.
Well met, traveler. Until next time.
Nothing else to say. Okay.
You just gonna stand there and
So there you go, sell garbage. Got an Arthur memory to check out. So what's it take to upgrade this? Titanium and sharpening stones. Cool. Yeah, it's just reskin it like the Green Knight's axe. Well, maybe. Hmm. I like this one because it looks a lot. It's pretty much a Dane axe. And that's just freaking cool. But yeah, stick with the Green Knight axe for the appearance. That just looks better. How do you think Thrigva managed to merge with the giants?
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar, a very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs, but when they showed no such properties, we paid them little mind. And once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Thrigva, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
It occurs to me I haven't encountered Hob again yet in Act 3.
So tell me.
It's been quiet. We'll talk again.
Move all crafting materials. There we go. Now I don't need that or that. Oh, right, I forgot to put the relic things on it. Well, I can just do move all. There we go. This works against the goal of keeping my mana low. Yeah. I guess I'll put the same ones in for now. Of course, now I'm gonna have to pay more attention to my stamina, but that's okay.
do you want, outsider?
Wanted to help, but if that's how you're reacting.
No! Wait! I'm sorry. Everyone says I talk before I think and need to work on my temper. You are an outsider. That wasn't an insult. How foolish of me. Maybe the fact that you're not one of us means you can help. Murder, thank you for opening my eyes.
Start from the beginning.
Right. The beginning. My name's Fuska, daughter of Olaf, of the Ulfr tribe. My father is doing something I fundamentally cannot agree with. He's giving up on life because someone convinced him that, as a member of the Stone Wardens, it's the right thing to do. But I think it's pure madness, and I'll do whatever it takes to stop him.
Why don't you want your father to enter the Stone Sleep? It's supposed to be his calling.
Calling? My calling was being brought into this world, wasn't it? And now he wants to abandon me, just like that? All for the sake of tradition? No, my outsider sent to me by Meder. I won't stand by and let him turn to stone just because someone decided to call a curse honor and grace.
What did you want from Darvan?
I asked him to convince my father to delay the sleep. But talking to him is just like trying to reason with a wall. Honestly, I'd throttle the old man myself if it wouldn't get me exiled from the tribe. Traditions, traditions. Everywhere I turn, it's those blasted traditions. Do you know what stone sleep truly is? It's a curse. A curse wrapped in fancy words and false honor.
Why do you believe the Stone Sleep is a curse?
Think about it. The stone sleep is death in slow motion. First, it weighs down your soul, then your body. You stop moving, and the stone creeps over you. You never know if it'll take days, months, or years. You have no idea how long you'll hold on before the stone claims your heart or your mind. And our ancestors thought this was a blessing? To me, it's obvious. It's a curse, plain and simple.
Darvan says you should respect your father's wishes.
Darvan says that because he doesn't understand what it means to be a child to a parent. He grew up among the Stone Wardens with no warmth, without the love that only a caring parent can give. And traditions, always the traditions. They drilled those into him, a bunch of self-absorbed old fools. Ugh, what was I even thinking going to him? I might as well have talked to a boulder.
How can I help?
Honestly, I'm not sure. From what I've heard, there's no way to reverse the stone sleep. But maybe that's just a lie. I do have an idea, although it's risky, at least for me. For you, as an outsider, it shouldn't be too difficult. I'll explain if you agree to help. You could also try talking to my father. Just don't let him drown you in all that honor and tradition nonsense. I've had enough of it, and trust me, you will too.
What's your idea to save your father?
Near our settlement, there's a man called Frost. He's a nameless reader, exiled from our tribe long ago. Frost claims he created a potion that can reverse the stone sleep. I think they cast him out because he defied tradition and saved himself. I can't risk being seen with a nameless. If anyone caught me, it'd be over for me. I'd be as good as exiled, cut off from my father forever. That's why only you can help. No one will suspect you.
Fine, I'll go to this Frost.
Great! Give me your map. Here's where you'll find him. May Meder bless you for the help you've offered me.
Oh. Omen in Flesh. Which quest was this one? Okay, I'll do that one first since it's closer. And hopefully there will be something there to test this axe on. Just double checking which, double checking the bonus that I get from the chest. Oh, is this the spot? Perched Cave. Ah, sure, let's go in. Maybe there's more of those remors or whatever they're called. So maybe I can get the pieces. Oh. Never mind, this is the right spot. Hell yeah. God damn. Okay, there's a little bit of anti-synergy there with the oh, hey. That I forgot what it was called, but the relic in my armor that does little lightning bolts occasionally. There's a little bit of anti-synergy there with this axe because if that goes off before I hit him, then I lose the 100% crit chance that it has. But I mean, it still has 100% bonus crit damage. And I've still got pretty good crit rate. So, not the biggest deal. Oh. Silencer, that... Yeah, 5% chance to stagger. I think that's the third time I've found one of those.
Please, no. I've done nothing wrong.
Oh.
I beg you, don't kill me. You must go soon. More beholders may be on their way.
That wasn't what I was expecting to see. Who are you?
I'm Avar. Though it's been a long time since I've spoken that name aloud.
Erland sent me. He saw you watching him one day.
So it was him. I wondered if the man I saw was really Erland. He's grown gaunt. When I was just a boy, he cast me out. He said I was too frail, and he feared I'd bring weakness to the Ulfr. An omen made flesh. That's all I was to him.
How in the world did the beholders not kill you?
Can't say for sure, but I've lived among them for years. I guess they see me as the same kind of aberration my tribe did. only they view me with curiosity, not fear or violence.
How did you come to live among them?
When Erlin cast me out, I was still a child. Weak. I didn't get far. I crawled into the first hole I could find to escape the blizzard. It turned out it led to a whole network of caves. The beholders found me and they fed me, just like that. So I stayed.
Can you tell me more about these creatures?
The tribe told stories, said they were terrifying living war machines, marked by the weirdness and shaped by the Four Dwellers. But I don't think they were always like that. They're intelligent, they communicate with one another, and once I saw one that looked like it was crying.
Why were you watching Erland?
That day, the beholders led me to an exit, urged me to go outside. It was the first time in years I'd set foot on the surface. After some time, I saw Erland looking for something in the snow. I stared at him for so long, until he noticed me and fled. I went back into hiding too.
Didn't you want to go out again?
It's not that simple. The entrance to the cave only reveals itself when the beholders allow it. Otherwise, all you'll see is bare rock.
Huh. Wait, what was... Was the exit blocked and I didn't even realize it after I stepped inside? Because I didn't turn around and look. Why was I able to enter that cave?
I think that they let you in because they thought you were Erland. They must have felt what I carry for that man and wanted to do something for me. And kill him.
So the way out was close to you too?
Yes. But truth be told, I never really needed to leave. The beholders brought me food, and I had access to fresh water. As strange as it might sound.
Erland wanted me to kill all beholders.
Please, just go. I don't want any more bloodshed. The beholders you encountered, that wasn't all of them. More could be coming soon.
Erland would probably want you dead, but I won't do that.
Thank you. But hurry now. You need to leave this place.
Did I finish looking around over there? Okay, I think so. Hey, what's up, Sergeant? Yeah, this is a side quest. Oh crap. I was just trying to see if I saw something up there. Maybe not. God damn it. Oh. Ulfr Warsworn chestplate. Taking damage increases melee critical chance by 20% for 10 seconds. Okay. Cool. Yeah, finished the main quest for the Ulfr tribe, so now I'm doing their side quests.
Welcome, outsider. What do you want?
I made it into the cave where I met Eivor. He was the one watching you.
Eivor? But that boy was too weak to survive. It can't be.
That boy survived and lived among beholders all these years.
How is that even possible? That abomination? How could you speak with such a thing? I hope you deal with it. Did you put an end to his life?
I let him live. He didn't deserve death.
What? This must be some cruel joke. No. You speak the truth. How could you be so reckless? Leave. Get away from me. And don't come near again. You'll bring ruin upon us all.
You'll die clinging to fear and superstition. Farewell, old man.
Get out of my sight.
So now there's this quest to do. And while I'm over there, might go in there and cause they probably have a fast travel waypoint, so I may as well grab that. Ow. Was that lightning? Or was that just got some weird graphics thing? Oops, wrong way. Druidic Shrine. Where's the shrine? See buried treasure down here. Oh, that's the shrine right there, I think. Okay, that leads to the cave. Cool. Hang on. Let me get over here again. There we go, there's a quick save. So I think I saw it mentioned before that the bottom of this elevator. Where's the lever? There it is. At the bottom of this elevator should be a good spot to get what are they called? The bone mask fetish things. Alright, there's one fetish. Nice. All right, well they were definitely right. If I go back over here. Drop a campfire. Now they should have respawned, right? Yep. Now, how many is that? Oh, Archdruid's Cowl. Critical hits restore 20 mana, increases spell power by 20%. Five. I think that's exactly as many as I needed. I think I have 5 in storage. Oh, statue. Looks like it's for two-handed weapon skill, which isn't going to do anything for me. Ogma, the poet warrior. We wielded swords and gripped bloody axes. We watched as our kin were slain during the great conquest. We reveled in the glory of countless battles. Among us stood Ogma, the poet warrior, adept both in combat and in verse. A tender berserker, he captured the stark beauty of war in his songs. Yep, that was for two-handed weapons, didn't get anything. Yep, got just enough. Nice. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Upgrade. Lost a bit of armor, but I think that's gonna be just fine. Go back to my place real quick so I can transmog the armor.
You just gonna...
Oh, it's not just the color. The symbol also changes a little bit. And the cloth there. I think I'm gonna stick with the Titan steel. Yeah. Did I find any like Ulfur Warsworn stuff for the legs yet? If any exists? Nope. Oh, relics. Did I have any in that chest piece that I got rid of? In the Lancelot piece? Okay, no, I didn't. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. That wasn't costing mana for a few seconds there. This seemed like it wasn't. Oh! It's one of the pedestal doors. Yeah, I need the crown before I can get into this one. Cool. So I know where one is now. It's the first one I found in Act 3, I think. I don't know why I came back up here, I know it's down here. Cave by the cliff. Frost.
Stop right there. I don't get many visitors. None I trust, at least. What do you want?
Who are you?
I don't care about your name, so don't waste time worrying about mine. Let's just say I'm someone who knows enough to stay alive despite the odds.
Why are you hiding here?
You ask too much, outsider. Some things are best left buried. Now, tell me why you're really here, or leave before someone less forgiving finds you.
Why can't I just tell him I'm looking for Frost? Just looking for an adventure.
No adventure here. Just me, minding my own business. And I strongly advise you to do the same.
Your Frost? Fusca sent me. She said you might know about reversing the stone sleep. That was needlessly awkward. I could have just led with that, but sure.
Fusca. So she still thinks it's worth fighting. I've seen plenty like her father. Stubborn. Clinging to their traditions. They never listen. Even when the truth is staring them in the face. That girl's got spirit, though.
Why are you helping Fusca?
Let's just say I have my own reasons for fighting the sleep. It's a curse, no matter what the Stone Wardens claim. If someone wants to avoid it, I'll do what I can to help. That's all you need to know.
I sensed some story behind this.
Yes, but the story is mine, not yours. What matters is what I can do for you, not what I've been through. Besides, the less you know about me, the safer you'll be. And trust is a luxury I can't afford.
But can you help her?
Maybe. Reversing the stone sleep isn't simple, and it's not always possible. The process isn't just physical. It's tied to the soul. If Ulf's already far along, this might only delay the inevitable.
What do you need?
What do you need? I won't be the one brewing this potion. Here's the recipe. Just don't come crying to me if you blow yourself up in the process. Don't take too long. Time isn't something Ulf has much of. And remember, don't tell anyone you've been here. If the Ufer catch wind of me, this hiding spot becomes my grave.
Okay then. Ooh, what's this? Touch? Sure. Can I touch it again? Nope. Oh, oh. Completely unnecessary, but did it. Glare. That's a new one. I think. No, hitting a target has a 5% chance to blind it. Okay, I think I've found one of those before as well. Very hard. Okay. Easy enough. Peppermint and frost shard. Actually, I think that's going to be the better waypoint to use.
Who goes there? Is it you, Fusca?
I'm a friend of the tribes, and who might you be?
I'm Olaf, senior journeyman of the Stone Warden's Brotherhood. It's rare I meet anyone from outside the tribes. I've never set foot beyond the Forlorn Swords, so my knowledge of the wider world is limited. And now, as you can see, I'm here to stay. So tell me, what brings you to us? Or perhaps you prefer I share some wisdom instead.
I'm seeking King Arthur's crown.
If that's true, then you carry a great burden, and an even greater danger follows you. Perhaps it's for the best that I won't live to see the day you decide to pass through the gate. The old stories about the one who claims the crown are grim. Even among the Stone Wardens, we don't speak of them often.
What do you mean?
The eldest brothers say that whoever dares claim the crown and steps through the gate will bring calamity upon Avalon. What kind of calamity? No one knows. Or perhaps no one wants to say. That's all I can tell you. I hope they're just old tales. But if not, I hope you return whole. I've grown to like you.
What?
It's been ages since I've had such
I've said
long
like
conversation.
2 words. What happened to you?
Nothing happened. This is the process of stone sleep. It's my choice. I've chosen to leave this world on my own terms, surrounded by my brothers. The men you see here, frozen in time, are my kin. Each of them embraced the sleep, just as I do now. I know our customs may seem strange to outsiders, but trust me, there's no greater honor for a Stone Warden than to merge with the land we've served.
Stone sleep?
I forget sometimes. Those outside the tribes don't know our ways. It's no secret, so I'll tell you. Stone sleep is how we unite with the land we've worked and protected. It's the highest honor. A chance to become one with the soil that sustained us. We believe it grants a kind of immortality.
Tell me about the Stone Wardens.
We are the noblest of orders, forged from the strongest miners and smiths. Our history goes back to the earliest days of the Dal Riata in the Forlorn Swords. We serve the land and its hidden treasures. Only the most skilled and devoted are welcomed among us. There's no room for aimless wanderers. We're born of the land, sustained by it, and in the end, we return to it. That's why we embrace the stone sleep.
I spoke to Fusca. She doesn't want you to enter Stone Sleep.
Of course she doesn't. She takes after her mother, always trying to keep me close, tied to her apron strings. But Fusca must understand. I'm her father, and she owes me respect. I know she loves me. She proves it every time she cares for this hardening body, even as she opposes my decision. But my mind is made up. It's my right to decide how I leave this world. And my time has come. You won't convince me otherwise, so let's not discuss this further.
I have a potion to reverse Stone Sleep.
Let me guess. Fusca sent you. That girl is so stubborn. I can see her pain, but I've carried my own for long enough.
It's time for me to go. And I want to go on my terms. This isn't just about tradition. I want the stone sleep. Here, close to Arn, and the others. If you take this from me, you take my dignity and my freedom.
Huh. So like we can just force it on him? I thought it was gonna be more like a try to convince him type of thing. I mean, like, hmm. I don't want to just force it on him. So,
I'm glad we could come to an understanding. I couldn't be more grateful. If I may ask, please look after Fusca. She doesn't deserve to face this world alone. You seem honorable. She could use that in her life. I believe, in time, she'll come to understand. And maybe even forgive me.
oh. Changed right in front of us, okay. About your father.
Yes? Do you have any news?
Your father chose to pass on. He asked me to take care of you.
I'd feel taken care of if you hadn't let my father die. Get out of my sight. I want nothing to do with you, traitor. What was I thinking? Trusting someone outside the tribe? How foolish I've been.
Taking his choice away would have meant taking his honor.
What do you know about honor? You're not even Del Rita. But you know the worst part? Deep down, I already know you're right. I kept hoping his love for me would be stronger than his devotion to the Brotherhood. Well, I'm not the first nor the last child to let their longing for closeness cloud their judgment. Now leave me. I want to be alone. And thank you, despite everything. You're right. Maybe I will understand one day. Emotions catch up with reason eventually. They always do.
Yeah, I think that was the right choice. Though I am curious about what the other outcome would be.
Well met.
I helped Huska and Ulf entered the stone sleep.
The girl must not have been happy about it, huh? But there was no other way. Olaf had been longing for the stone sleep for years, afraid it might never come for him. When his skin began to harden, he was overjoyed. Fuska will understand in time. I'll send someone to check on her, just to make sure she doesn't do anything unworthy of her Dalrita blood. You know, outsider, now that I think of it, our Brotherhood has a problem that might suit someone of your questionable talents. If you complete it, I'll be impressed. None of our own brothers have managed it yet.
Questionable talents? What the fuck? What's the task?
Go to the heart of the mountain, not far from here. Beneath a heap of stone lies the entrance to a very important place. Buried, thanks to Tryggvi. Once he began taking the giant's power for himself, he decided the Stone Warden Brotherhood no longer suited his vision for the Dalrita. So he brought the whole thing down, sealed off the heart of our work, the place where the Brotherhood once fulfilled its true purpose. We've tried to clear it. We failed. I suspect magic was involved. Even the Thoid, those few who don't share our mutual dislike, would have no help. Here, this is the song we used to sing to get inside. It should work. I don't know why it doesn't work for us anymore. Maybe you'll find the right tones to move the blasted pile of stones.
If I open the passage, will it make me one of you?
Hardly, I'll admit. If you manage to succeed, you'll have proven yourself more capable than many of our kin. But you still won't be Dalrita. And I have no power to change that. The other brothers would never agree to break tradition. The Stone Warden Brotherhood is a brotherhood of the Dalrita. That's the end of it. I'm sorry.
If I find a father who will show me the path, can I become Dalrita?
I won't stand in your way, but don't count on it. Not once in my lifetime has an outsider become Dalrita.
What waits behind the collapsed gate?
The Forgeborn, no doubt. And likely a pack of ice abominations. Something must have quelled the Forgeborn's flame.
Anything I should know about this Forgeborn?
The Forgeborn fed our forge, and its flame never died. That's all I can say until the matter is resolved. If you fail, the secret of the Forgeborn stays with us.
Anything I should know about these Ice Weavers?
Vile things. Woman-shaped, cursed. No idea where they came from, but they can freeze a man to the bone. One alone couldn't bring down the Forgeborn, which means there must be a whole swarm. Hard to say what they feed on, but the Forgeborn hasn't rekindled, so I assume they're still in there.
I'll try to open the sealed doors for you.
Then by all means, try. If you fail, you won't be the first. Others have tried. All of them failed. And don't forget to rid the place of whatever it was that smothered the Forgeborn. It should recover on its own, if the threat is gone. Until next time.
So is that the place that I went to a little bit ago and I couldn't get in? Oh, nope. Different spot. Okay, yeah, this path will wrap around to there. Hey, level up. 65. Oh yeah, I was gonna put points, more points in the perception stuff. Given the weapon I have right now, I think this is gonna be a really good one to go with. That was kind of close. That was a big heal. Holy crap. That looks cool. Ghost Ride boots. Increases duration of invincibility during a dash by 100%. Dash additionally costs 25% of your max mana. Okay. Could see that being pretty good. Fixed it.
Well met, traveler.
The doors are open. The Forgeborn is safe.
So we felt. I truly didn't believe you'd manage it. But from the beginning, I sensed something in you. Something different, perhaps. Not entirely natural. In any case, remarkable work. Accept this gift in thanks for what you've done.
You promised to tell me what the Forgeborn is.
Ah, yes. I did, didn't I? A word given is a word bound. The Forgeborn is one of the Brotherhood's greatest achievements, and one of its darkest sins. Generations ago, a master named Orhan grew convinced the other brothers sought to steal his smithing secrets. In the frenzy of paranoia, he sang a guardian into being, then another, each more volatile than the last, until his creation slipped beyond his control.
Aran went mad?
He did. Though they say he showed no signs until it was far too late. Our Forgeborn is one of his final works, and one of the most powerful. It's a miracle we managed to claim it, to bend its fire to our service, without letting it slip into Blood Rage. Now you understand why its existence must remain secret. Were the offer to learn what fuels our forge, it would be the end of the Brotherhood, with or without Thrigva to lead the charge.
So do you have anything else for me?
Maybe. But first, we talk. And I expect you to speak plainly. Lie to me, and you can forget I ever saw you as anything close to an equal. Let alone someone honorable enough to join the Stone Warden Brotherhood without Dalrita blood. You understand? Good. I heard what you did in Kunakt with their Minhir, fading fast until you passed by. That wasn't a coincidence. And I'll admit, the last task, the collapsed entrance and the Forgeborn, that was a test. I needed proof for a theory of mine. Now tell me, you're not alone, are you? You carry a power only the Four Dwellers ever had.
It's true, but the reason is mine to keep.
No need to explain. I already have my suspicions. There's more to you. Or someone inside you. Someone important. Someone with the power to bend Avalon's fate. If I were you, I'd keep that particular companion well hidden among the Dalrita. We have our own legends about King Arthur. Like it or not, we owe him for bringing us to Avalon and granting us these lands.
What do the legends say?
That our king will return, awaken our giants, and command the weirdness to serve him. And watching how you handle places thick with the cursed mist, I'd wager the king's return is near. But the truth is, you're handling the weirdness faster and better than anyone I've ever seen. And there's got to be a reason for that. So if I'm right, and I may very well be, then I have a task truly fit for King Arthur himself. And that's no figure of speech. It's in a place only a returning king could ever reach.
Tell me what it is and I'll judge if I can handle it.
It's about our lost tribe. Not Gunvaldur, who was slaughtered to the last, but Orkrata, who truly vanished. Many of our stone warden kin were among them, including our former commander, Hovar. Honor demands we find them and lay them to rest properly.
What's so complicated about it?
The trouble is, not a single body has ever been found. Despite all our searching, the finest swine hunters overturned every stone and came back with nothing. The trail leads to the gate of the Ford Dwellers in an abandoned village. We sang to the stones, trying to open it, but the gate wouldn't budge. Once it glowed blue, but that was all. That tells me something far more powerful than any Dalrita blacksmith or miner is guarding it from within.
What could be lurking behind the gate?
I don't know, but I expect you'll find the Okirata there. One way or another. Mother only knows what might have happened behind this weirdness gate for it to be so fortified. With power that strong. Complete this task, and you'll be worthy of joining the Stone Warden Brotherhood. If you achieve this, miracle, believe me, whether or not you're Dalrita will no longer matter. Ask your inner friend for help if you're scared. May Mother's strength guide your hand in battle. Until next time.
Oh, there he is. Darvan, High Commander of the Stone Warden Brotherhood, Darvan has spent a lifetime shaping both stone and men. Stern, proud, and dismissive of weakness, he demands more than respect. He demands results. To outsiders he may seem cruel or impossibly rigid, but to those who endure his scrutiny he offers a rare kind of honor, the knowledge that they've earned his trust. Age has not softened him. If anything, time has sharpened his tongue and deepened his belief that only the unyielding deserve to stand against the weirdness. Didn't I get something too? I thought I saw some kind of item pop up. Maybe it was a recipe? Maybe that's what it was? I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. Oh well. Which one was Looming Shadows? Okay. Yeah, I think that's... yeah, it's not solid. Damn. Quick save. Oh. Shrine of Bear. Needs 5 bear... God damn it. I just converted all those to leather. Old chipped tablet. Other tribes claim their giants speak to them through visions or dreams, so why does our giant from the depths remain silent? Are we unworthy? They say the will of the Four-Dwellers was for the giants to obey them, but we sought to worship them. Why then has the Ancient One chosen not to grace us with his gaze? I sense our tribe will soon turn away from our giant. We shall return to the embrace of... Kaylee? Yeah, I think that's Kaylee. Hoping she'll forgive our offense. Our search for new gods. Shrine Cellars. Oh, that's the moon, okay. Matron's Insignia. Huh. All negative status effects are 50% stronger on your enemies. But all negative status effects are 50% weaker on me, but they last 100% longer. Wonder if that includes the increased crit chance from Crippling Bolt. Oh. Thought I saw another prompt for making some rock pop up, but I think it was just the chest. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is where it came from. Quiet Death. Additional 200% backstab damage. Damn. Okay, guess that was that. Damn it. Moved, that's cheating. Oh. Also confused because, like, I could still hear the combat music, but I couldn't see anything. It was just that little slime. Keep getting close. Oh, I guess I already found the objective for this location for that quest. Okay. So let me go back to Immoral and Divine. Okay. Perfectly fine. Hey, Cinnamon Sage. Hi.
Oh, so there are people here. For you. I was starting to worry I'd gotten lost. Yeah, this is quite a peculiar place to live, isn't it? Very empty. Very still.
You mean very dead?
Do I? I'm not sure. It's the stillness, you see. Like something has snatched all the humans away, left their houses behind, as if they'd never been lived in at all. It does bring back memories, although they're rather hazy. Frenzied even. Ignore me. It's probably nothing. Oh, and it's bloody cold. Why would anyone choose to live here? I mean, perfectly fine if you do. Each to their own and all that. It's just, I like my places cozy, warmer, less miserably desolate. You know the type.
What are you doing here?
Oh, me? I was supposed to meet a friend here. Not you, although I am very glad to see you. I met my other dear friend, Win. She made me a promise I'd visit her someday, and well, here I am. It's just, I couldn't exactly send word ahead, and it looks like she might be out.
Tell me more about your friend.
Gladly. Win's a merchant, just like me.
She even promised to share some tips. Said our whole tribe's known for being excellent traders. Maybe that's what's happened. They've all gone off to trade somewhere. I've heard that merchants travel in flocks. Sometimes. I only hope she's keeping herself safe this time. When I first met her, I actually saved her from a terrible fate.
What horrible fate did you save her from?
She mistook a kelpie for a horse. Can you believe it? I found her just moments before he would have dragged her underwater. Normally, I wouldn't step between a kelpie's teeth and his next meal. But we'd known each other quite well once, and he was rather mad at me. Luckily, he forgot all about Wynne. Lucky for her, I mean. Less lucky for me. But all's well that ends well, right? And I got a new friend out of it.
And you met her how long ago?
5 years? 10? I'm not very good with time. Or numbers, really. I think it's the numbers that are the problem. But you know how it goes. You mean to visit, and then something comes up, so you reschedule, and then you forget entirely. Keep thinking, there's something I was meant to do. And then poof, you wander into the very place you were supposed to be all along. So, anyway, I'm here now, and that's what counts, isn't it?
This place has been gone for at least 100 years.
Has it? Really? Dear me, how time flies. I may have severely underestimated how long I've spent in this realm. It hardly feels like a century at all. But that means... Oh no! Oh dear, tell me! Humans aren't known to live nearly 200 years, are they?
I know one or two, but generally no.
Well, I suppose that makes me a rather terrible friend, doesn't it? So much time has passed, and this land is still such a mystery to me. There's so much I haven't seen, haven't learned. Could you do me a favour? Wynne once told me she lived in a house with painted doors. The only one like it in the whole settlement. Would you be so kind as to bring me something of hers? A keepsake? Something to remind me a bit more mindful next time.
Why can't you just go yourself?
I tried, but the doors are so odd. Are all doors that odd? I barely touched the handle, and I felt I might fall asleep right there on the doorstep, and that seemed very impolite. I really thought I had doors figured out by now.
This guy's my favorite NPC. He's the best. I'll try to find something of hers.
Thank you. That means a great deal to me. I'll place it with the rest of my treasures, somewhere safe, where I won't accidentally sell it again. That's happened once, or twice.
Huh. Have you found anything interesting lately?
Oh, I have. Well, almost. I saw a 7-leaf clover. I wanted to pick it, but I got chased off by a bear. I also found a hazelnut with a pearl inside. Funnily enough, the pearl still tasted like a hazelnut.
You ate a pearl?
I ate something, that's for sure. My feet were tingling for an hour afterwards.
Are you liking the Forlorn Swords?
I don't know. It's a bizarre place. The people here are obsessed with weaponry, to the point where they get offended at my lack of interest and want to fight me about it. They also want to fight me for no reason at all. I was called a bloody Pict, a bloody Theod, and a bloody outsider. And I only know what the last one means. But on the other hand, I did manage to sell some of my wares, although the haggling here can go on for ages.
If you're a Fae, how come you're such a terrible... He's not a terrible merchant, he's a great merchant. I'm just talking about. Charged by dealing critical hits and reduces incoming damage by half of your critical chance for 30 seconds. Huh. Those are both cool. I'll take them. And probably never actually use them. But still. If you're a Fae, how come you're such a terrible merchant? Don't you kind of love making deals?
Well, first of all, while I appreciate your honesty, there are times when it's not needed to this extent. You try trading for things like a firstborn child or a song that nobody's heard in hundreds of years, and then suddenly find out everything's just worth gold. How am I supposed to know what the conversion rate is? I could still trade in the traditional way, but what would I even do with a child? And I do like songs, but just listening at the window of a tavern is much less of a hassle.
Okay, let's help him out. Wynn's house. Well, apparently nothing happened when I touched the handle. Though maybe... Yeah, it's iron, isn't it? Oh! Wynn's Journal, Part 1. 3rd of Ash Moon, 498. The plan to capture a Kelpie has failed, but I think I've attracted something far more valuable. Of course, the loss of the Kelpie stings a little, but maybe I'll have another chance. In the meantime, I was saved by a Fae who introduced itself as Oquin Cinnamon Sage. The silly creature tried to pretend it was human, but I saw right through it. It seems adamant in its ruse, but at the same time, it doesn't come across as malicious. It's more naive. Fae hearts are hard to come by at the Forlorn Swords, but on the other hand, maybe I'll find another use for it. Oh, Wynn's Journal Part 2. 26th of Ash Moon, 498. I've been tracking Cinnamon Sage for a while now. Mostly it stumbles around the land, pretending to be a merchant. It's kind of adorable. It also doesn't seem to know it would make a killing on all its little friends. It's a good thing I do. I think I might have a plan. What was that? I hear something. Wind's Journal Part 3. 8th of Alder Moon, 498. I accidentally came across Cinnamon Sage today. It seemed very happy to see me, which only proves my plan is flawless. I invited it to my home, luring it with the promise that I would help it become a proper merchant like my kin. I know it would have been easier and more honorable to just capture it, but I don't want to weaken it. I've begun preparations to keep it, but it would be far more beneficial if it came to me willingly. Easier to bind and much more powerful. I don't like wind. Leave Cinnamon Sage alone. Portrait of Cinnamon Sage. Wind's Journal Part 4. 18th of Alder Moon, 498. The house is prepared for Cinnamon Sage to arrive in 4 days. I painted the doors with iron-based paint. Thank Kaylee we have a stone warden among us. He was eager to help with the rest of the project. Yep. Huh. The cage is a nice touch. It should keep it subdued, but not entirely useless. But the shackles. Oh, the shackles are truly a work of art. With the right combination of cold iron and sigils, the Fae won't just be docile, it will be perfectly subservient. It will do anything I wish, and I do mean anything. Who knows? Maybe I'll even have some fun with it. Now all that's left is to wait. And then he just never showed up. The Taming Fetters. Do I tell him the truth? Tell him the truth. Here, when prepared a surprise for you.
Oh, a surprise! I love surprises. Oh, that's vile. Get those away from me. I'll have you know, this is not funny. It's needlessly cruel. Trust me, I know a thing or two about that. Those shackles are horrible. I'm getting hives from just looking at them. Where did you even get them?
Wen wasn't your friend. She wanted to trap you.
Trap me? Why? I didn't do anything to her. And this time, I'm quite sure about it.
Here, you can read for yourself. Give Wind's Journal Part 4 × 1.
That's disturbingly familiar. She would have made me feel right at home. If I'd annoyed someone much more important and powerful. But that is precisely why I left in the first place. Humans were supposed to be different, better. That was the entire point.
There are good and bad humans.
And that's what makes it worse, don't you see? When you've lived most of your life among pettiness and cruelty, at least you expect it. But when you hope for something better, and it still ends like this, I look at these shackles, and I feel something inside of me wither. Something I didn't even know was there. It's the ugliest feeling, and I really, really don't like feeling ugly.
I'm sorry.
I think I am too. This really is a day full of new emotions. I just wish there were some of the better ones. Unless there are no better ones, and that was a lie as well.
What will you do now?
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I want to go home. And I don't mean my little cave near Kunacht. I mean home, the Fey realm. I'll just have to be very careful once I'm back. Today proved I've gone soft living among you lot. Soft and naive. A truly lethal combination, for me at least.
Not all humans are like Wynn. You shouldn't just give up on all of us.
That's true. You're different. You've been good and kind. Just like I always hoped humans would be. Do you think there are more humans out there like you?
I'm sure there are others, maybe even better ones.
Oh, really? Name one.
Who was Elaine? I don't remember who that was. Lady Elaine. She used to be a teacher, now she's helping to save Avalon.
All right. You win, I'll stay. Maybe I'll get lucky and meet an entire second kind, good human of my own. Another one. Because I've already met you. And you know what? I'm glad for it. I'd like to give you something, but not to remember me by, because I'll still be here. But I hope you find it useful.
Oh, wow. Increase encumbrance limit by 100. Charm of the Faithful Fae. I was wondering if you could just sell it right back to him, because that would be kind of funny. And screwed up. But funny. Frozen Realm. Oh. Old woman.
My fingers snapped off like twigs. And I didn't even feel it until they were gone. Cold. It's so cold. Oh, Veiled One, have mercy on us. I should not have doubted. I never should have doubted.
You mentioned the Veld one. Who is that?
The Queen of Winter. The Veiled One. Kyla. She watched over
Kyla,
us,
okay.
blessed us with so many gifts, but we were unworthy. We betrayed her, and now we pay the price.
Who are you?
I was once Shauna, priestess of Kyla, keeper of the herd. But now I am no one. I don't deserve my name. I was faithless. I ruined us all.
How did you ruin everyone?
The days grew colder, the night darker. We once lived in abundance with creatures to hunt and wares to sell. Not even swine dared tread where we roamed. Shielded by Kylak's blessing, our goods were coveted all across the forlorn swords. But then the animals vanished, the wealth dried up, and my faith, it faltered. Now I see. I never should have doubted.
Keeper of the herd?
The sacred herd. The weird deers of the Veiled One. They were mine to watch over, mine to protect, but they belonged to the goddess. They were never mine to give. I saw their blood staining the snow and understood the meaning of sacrilege. The gold coins felt heavy in my pocket, but my soul felt heavier still. Let the snow-covered all.
Must confront Kyla. Okay.
Dares to stand before the Queen of Winter? Let me have a look at you. Your soul is strong. Nothing like those mewling weaklings who dared to call themselves my chosen. Have you come to bow before me?
I bow before no one.
Impudent! You reek of sun, warmth, and drying leaves. Of a world that knows no winter. Don't mistake me for your pathetic all-mother. I am no merciful goddess. I demand respect.
Well, you're not my goddess.
Ah, I see you were never taught manners. A pity. I would freeze the breath in your lungs so you'd never utter such an insult again. But I am going to need that breath to leave this place. I may not be your goddess, but your body will serve me well, whether you like it or not.
Just casually one-shotting a goddess. Cool.
The snow was bright, so bright, it blinded my eyes, and now I see only white.
Alright, let me look around a little bit more before I go back. Oh, right. Arthur memory. Did you have the same gods back in the homelands?
Some, like the All-Mother, the Morrigan, and the Stagfather, yes. But there were many others as well. It feels like we once had a god or godling for every little thing. I suppose that kind of faith faded with time. Maybe people stopped needing gods for their small troubles when every problem began to feel larger than life.
Do you believe in gods?
I used to follow the beliefs of my clan, but I abandoned them long ago. I'm not one for blind, mindless faith. After that, I believed in ideas, in people. I believed anything could be achieved if you put your mind to it, especially on Avalon. Now, I'm not sure what I believe in anymore. I'd rather not talk about it any further.
Huh. Okay. Doesn't seem to really be much of anything here. But I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, hey. Given everyone disappeared over 100 years ago.
You've returned. What news do you bring of Oriata?
You're right. Kyla had them trapped and tried to escape by taking over my body.
What? The legend was true. Incredible. Please accept my apologies, my lord. I never intended to put you in danger.
I believe he's speaking to me. Allow me to respond. So, you tried to dispose of my friend here. Is this the famed honor of the Del Rita?
My lord, I would never wish harm upon you or your vessel. I only sought to be certain it was truly you before sharing our Brotherhood's most guarded secret. Believe me, my lord, you won't be disappointed. This could be the very weapon you need upon your return. The Stone Warden Brotherhood has always remained loyal to you, as sworn by Ephraim the First, who had the honor of knowing you.
Ephraim. I remember him well. A loyal warrior, a wise man. I'm glad he founded the Stone Warden Brotherhood. Then, Darvan, grant us knowledge of this secret.
Of course, my lord. You need only walk the Jarl's path. At its end, you'll find a chamber where we guard our greatest weapon.
Then lead on. Let us walk the path.
Yes, my king. I shall await you at the entrance. When you're ready, I'll open the way.
Okay. Level 66. Wonder what level I'm going to be by the time I finish everything. To the Jarl's path. Okay, so it is the Stone Warden's fault. Quick save, teleport. Just checking some Discord notifications.
You're here, my king. And you, friend of our brotherhood. Beyond these doors lies what you've been searching for. I trust you'll keep this secret to yourselves. Here, this is the song that'll grant you passage. I know the door will yield before you.
What should we expect inside?
A great power, thankfully tamed. A meeting with what made us who we are now. I can tell you no more. You must see it with your own eyes.
You're not coming with us?
I wouldn't dare. It waits within. I've already seen it long ago, and I know what it demands. But if a moment comes, one that calls for a choice, I trust you'll act in the spirit of the Stone Warden Brotherhood. No brother chooses alone.
Potions. Okay. Curious what this is gonna be. Never know when they're gonna hide something around the corner like that. Poor dweller prisoners.
So, it is you. You finally come. Set us free. We only wanted to know you.
We cannot endure this any longer.
Grant us freedom. You are different from the others. We cannot endure this any longer.
So you're the secret behind the Stone Warden's Brotherhood?
Yes. We were trying to communicate with you. Only the Dalrida answered our call. In return, we shared the secret of singing weird steel from stone with them. We were friends once.
Did the Dalrida imprison you?
Ephraim, known as the First, bound us with words of power. He said, "We will protect you and your knowledge will be ours."
We thought that teaching you would grant us freedom. Freedom to return to our people.
But no. He bound us instead, calling it protection. And he demanded we repay the debt with our knowledge.
Have you been here since the beginning?
Almost. At first we settled nearby and built a workshop where we tried to communicate with you. We were binding your gods to grant us a voice, but we were interrupted and forced to flee to the mountains.
That's where we met Ephraim. The only one who didn't raise a fist against us. He wanted to speak with us.
What do you need?
We want to be free. Please, expand the space that confines us. Remove the chains that bind us. Only then can we leave this place.
How do I know you won't attack me if I release you?
We will make no more promises to humankind.
You will have to trust us, as we trusted you centuries ago.
You've been imprisoned long enough, I'll free you.
We will make no more promises to humankind. But are you sure those words are truly your own?
Expand the space, break our chains. The thing inside you holds the power to widen the source. Set us free.
Ah, okay, it is just that simple.
soul is strong and untainted.
And we can feel that you are not alone.
Let us repay your kindness with our wisdom. Remember this. When the time comes to decide Avalon's fate, peace will always be a choice. Find our kin. Seek the Weaver. You will understand.
And the path will unfold before you. It would be wise to follow it.
Set them free. They had suffered enough and fulfilled their part. Ephraim should never have kept them captive for so long.
Then this is the end. The end of the Stone Wardens. Without the Four Dwellers, we've lost the only source of knowledge for singing steel from stone. Perhaps it was meant to be. If the king decrees it, his will is our law. I'll have the brothers focus entirely on weapon making. When we're gone, there will be no one left to craft weird steel.
I mean, you could pass the knowledge on yourselves, I would think.
And to
But,
you,
okay.
my friend, it is an honor to welcome you to the Stone Warden Brotherhood. From now on, my home is your home. Should you ever need anything, you'll find me at the Stone Warden's Hall.
Oh. Elite Stone Warden armor. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, I can't place a bonfire here. Has your view of the Stone Wardens changed since we uncovered the truth?
Your decision was just. Imprisoning the Four Dwellers for centuries. I would never have expected such a thing from Ephraim the First. It is true that during the war, the Four Dwellers were our greatest foes. Yet I could never have imagined enslaving those who came in peace, who sought only to learn from us, to speak with us. If the Stone Wardens were founded on such dishonor, then it is only fitting that they pass into memory with the death of their last member. Okay, I kind of want to look at that armor set. Sounds interesting. And it might look cool. Okay, Elite Stone Warden's boots. Blocking or parrying damage increases movement speed. Receiving damage has a 15% chance to deal 50% of your current stamina as damage to the attacker. Attacking an enemy also makes them deal 20% of your
Attacking an enemy also makes them deal 20% of your armor value as damage back to you. Receiving damage bleeds the attacker. Huh. Okay. Heals you for 50% of the last received damage over 8 seconds. Interesting. Receiving damage increases the damage of your next attack by the percentage of health lost from that damage. Huh. It's an interesting set for sure. Now, what's it look like? Okay. That looks freaking awesome. That looks really freaking awesome. Alright, time to update the drip, because hell yeah.
Maybe the fish aren't all.
Not gonna actually use the armor itself, but definitely gonna use the appearance. Right, yeah, this is alphabetical order, right? Yeah. Before I change that, I'll do the boots. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Cool. While I'm here, what could I upgrade? Goes up by 1 point, goes up by 1 point. Half point, half point. Starting to think the critical chance on this is never going to go up. Let's see. Critical chance on this doesn't go up either, but the weak spot damage does. What's this? Okay, the spell power goes up. This doesn't change at all, other than just the armor. Which, fair enough, because that's already a crazy powerful effect. Same there. The spell power goes up with that. Yeah, can't quite afford to upgrade that anymore. Not right now. this gonna actually show on the map somewhere? I think he said he would mark a location for us to... Huh. That was a lie, apparently. Looming Shadows. Which quest was this? Oh, right, that one. Yeah, sure, may as well do that. I guess here? Motherfucker, I'm dead. That goddamn knockdown. Haven't checked out that place yet. Guess I could since I'm here. Hi, Sylvius.
Stop. Don't come any closer. Are you alive? Or a ghost?
I'm here. Do you often see people who aren't?
I don't know. Haven't seen anyone in a long time. Last friend of mine left this cave, what, 5 years ago? Could be more. Hard to tell the time in here. But there, It's just endless damn autumn. But yeah, it's been a while. So maybe I've started to lose it. Thought I'd ask. Politely.
So who's asking?
I'm the one asking questions here. Though, looking at you now, I won't kid myself. I wouldn't stand a chance in a fight. Name's Sylvius. I've lived here many years now.
Are you Del Rita?
What? Gods, no. I'm hiding from Del Riata. And since the war's still on, and you don't look like a Riata, I say welcome. We can hide together. It's safe, more or less. You get used to the dark. At dusk, before the weirdness creeps in, I go out to, well, I hunt.
What war?
The war with Del Riata started with the Gunvilda a lot. But I heard Galahad say he'd bring in reinforcements and push on. And the Del Riata, I used to think they were savages. But even though they do fight like wild beasts, they're just people like you and me. And I'm done helping with this. That's why I'm hiding.
Why did Camelot attack the Gunvalder?
I wondered about that too. When the order came, the Del Riata aren't the friendliest neighbors, sure. But they've never done anything to us. And they had a deal with King Arthur. They could rule their lands their way. So why the bloodshed? I thought, and finally it hit me. When you don't know what it's about gold. Or something else worth taking. So I figure those fine knights of the Round Table made a deal to bleed the Del Riata dry. And keep the loot for themselves. Because it's miserable back in Camelot. The city's nothing like the capital from the old stories. It's a stinking gutter. No wonder they're after corn.
How long have you been here?
Well, since Camelot crushed the Gunvilda. Don't know how long exactly, long enough. A few lads and I never got the retreat order. They left without us. We had no choice. We had to hide, had to survive. I made it because I was stubborn. The others, they gave up, walked out, never came back. That's how I know the war is still going. And nothing will drag me out of this cave.
But the war's long over. Camelot pulled out. They never came back.
What? No, that can't be. I hear battle sounds every day. They're so loud. Feels like the war's going on just over the hill. But the weirdness comes at night. And what happened to Gunvilda Keep? That was a massacre. Maybe it is the weirdness. I've heard it can bring your worst fears to life. Thought that was just stories for kids. I don't know what to think anymore.
Maybe your comrades just went home. That's why they never came back.
Who knows? They left me, you know, just left. I've been alone ever since. Alone in this awful place. Too scared to walk more than a few steps from the cave. So many years. And now what? What am I even supposed to do? If I go back home, they'll think I'm a spy. They'll hang me before I say a word. But if I stay, I'll die here, alone. When you leave, I might never speak to anyone again. I'll just rot here in this dark, cold cave.
I think you should take the risk. Go back. There's no war anymore.
Maybe I will. I'll go back as a beggar. Nobody needs to know who I really am, right? You're right. I'll pack some supplies and start walking. It's a long road home. Thank you for showing up. You're welcome to use this cozy little cave of mine whenever you like. I won't be needing it anymore. Before we part ways, I'll give you the location of a stash left behind by our old legate, one of Galahad's close men. His treasures weren't any use to me, not in the state I've been living in, and I don't have the strength to carry any of it now, so I'm passing it on to you. for talking with me. It really helped. Thank you.
Cool. Okay. Lucky Amulet. Improves the reliability of your attacks, helping you deal stronger blows more often. Oh, so like higher chance of doing max damage, basically. Huh. That's kind of cool. Oh. That was the noise. Oh yeah, that's where that guy was. Oh, yeah, okay, that's... I've been up there already. A little bit of a texture glitch here, I think. Under the Guardian's Gaze. Prayer to Kyla. We lift our voices to you, O Veiled One, she who binds the land in eternal frost, she who stills the rivers and steals the breath from the lungs of our foes, she who blesses her faithful with the bounty of the snow. Hear us, Queen of Winter, gaze upon us with favor, for we have turned from lands untouched by your hand, and chosen instead to dwell beneath your cold and watchful eye, forever faithful beneath your icy gaze. Chronicle of Gunvalder. Chronicle of Gunvalder by the first lore-bearer. Then Gunvalder, our chieftain and father of the entire tribe, stepped forward and said to the gathered brothers, Here we shall put down roots, for this very giant has called out my name. Therefore from this day forth we shall call him the Summoner, and the strength of his will shall watch over our entire tribe. And you, venerable Parvgdan, I name the Keeper of the Giant, and this tribe shall take on the name Gunvalder. I bowed lowly before our chieftain, and the brothers and sisters let out a triumphant cry. And so this land beneath the shadow of the Summoner became the eternal home of our people, taking the name of our father. Another Azure Leechstone. So I could stack 2 of them on one weapon now. Get 10% of the damage I do back as mana. Oh. Traveler's Best Friend, +3. Increases max stamina by 8, increases stamina regeneration by 6. Eh. Yeah, that's something I haven't looked at in a while. Okay, it's up to +22%. So it's the light armor bonus isn't scaling up as much as I had expected it to, unfortunately, but oh well. Ah, we're back here. Okay, yeah, this is where I've been before. So let me go check that other path. Ripper's Pants. Increases attack speed by 50% when your stamina is below 50%. left behind. I don't know if it's an intentional pun or not. I feel like it's an intentional pun. They just named this place Rule of Cool. I feel like that has to be intentional. Okay, that was a pretty nice little stash. Nice. The first man. Which quest was this? Okay. Deer pelts and antler fragments. Oh, that's what I was hearing. Yeah, these gloves were just a massive game changer. '20 spirituality. Grotto of the First Min. Well, think I found it. Oops. Anything good here? It's alright. Oh. The construct.
I sense the presence of a soul. The veil stirs. I awaken.
Who are you?
I am the observation construct, set here long ago by my creators. Of them, no trace remains, only silence.
Yet you bear the soul mark of a creator. Faint, flickering, but there. Shall I speak what I have seen?
How long have you stood here?
Time is not mine to measure. No sun reaches this place. If you seek such knowledge, find the one the creators named Time Construct. Or ask the construct for watching Outlanders. He counts the days, or so it's said.
Yes, tell me everything you can.
You must choose what I shall speak of. My memory holds much, but not all at once. Would you know of the living that pass through this place? Or the signs carved upon stone? Or the bones and the other still organic matter?
I have questions about... Tell me of the living.
So be it. Many come. Small lives. Clawed and toothsome. They bicker, they fight, they devour. Be wary. None like you have passed this way in many cycles. None who bore such light in the soul.
What about the stone symbols?
The stone is painted history. The first carved their truths into the walls, signs not bound by the turning of time. I watched as stars marked their days, the gut of the mountain, the giant's eye. The sky bore witness when the primordial fell. The pattern remains for those who know how to follow it, but few now do.
What about the bones?
One rests still, a skull of the first, cradled on a pedestal, delicate, revered. Perhaps the old tales speak true, that the creators sprang from those ancient ones. The signs point that way, but to say more would be beyond my knowing. A greater construct would be needed.
Were you made by the Four Dwellers?
I do not know this word. I was woken by the hand of creators, or perhaps by their will. That is enough.
That's all I think.
I wake to presence. I rest when the world falls silent. The watch is ended, for now. When another soul walks this ground, I shall wake once more. Take this as a memento of our meeting.
Oh. Four Dwellers' skull. Okay. Wait, dang it. Okay, well, what's in here? Is this just gonna take me back to the entrance? Yep. Oh. About the Grotto of the First Men. Have you ever encountered a construct before?
Never. Until now. Seeing it through your eyes. A truly fascinating phenomenon. It only proves how little we understood about the Four Dwellers. Sadly, our encounters with them were limited to the battlefield. We knew they created helpers for themselves, but their use appeared strictly military. We saw creatures that dragged the bodies of fallen Four Dwellers off the battlefield, like great hands retrieving their dead, or living beacons that revealed the location of our camps. But this construct seems even older. It must have been created before we ever arrived, back when they could explore their lands in peace. Lands we had to wrest from them, just to survive.
Did you ever suspect that anyone came to Avalon before the Four Dwellers?
We had no time for such speculation. As you know, survival in this hostile land was all that mattered to us. But now, with the construct's claim that they might have been the fathers of the Four Dwellers, it does give one pause. Who knows? Perhaps humans too might one day learn to coexist with the weirdness. But first, we must give them the time, so they may have a chance to find out.
Okay, back to the bookstore, I guess.
What brings you this way?
What's on your mind?
You mentioned you were looking for lost places. Is there anywhere like that around here?
I once heard a legend of a mysterious chapel that appears only to those it chooses. Many adventurers have gone to seek it, but I've never heard of anyone returning to tell the tale. Some say it holds a sacred spring that cures all ailments. Others say it is a passage to the very bottom of the sea, the domain of the Lord of the Seas himself. But I've never found any proof of either claim.
I found the grotto, and I also found an artifact that may interest you.
Oh, by the piggish wounds, that looks like a Four Dweller's skull. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it. It looks similar, but far more primitive. Quickly, let's hide it. Who knows how people may react to seeing something like this in the middle of town? Let's not cause trouble for Varel. Tell me, what was it like? What did you see?
I met a construct, that's what it called itself. Some kind of four-dweller tool, I think, for science.
That's remarkable. And it still worked after all these years. I've heard of constructs before. I always thought they were just stories told about the Four Dwellers, the kind meant to scare kids into behaving. But they were said to activate only in the presence of a Four Dweller. So why did it respond to you?
Because I carry a part of King Arthur's soul within me.
Well, that explains it. Say hi from me. And thanks for trusting me with that. I'd love to hear how you got your hands or your soul on something like that and still walk among us. But right now, I need to focus on this discovery of a lifetime. So tell me, what else did this construct say?
There's a theory that the first men were actually the ancestors of the Four Dwellers.
That's it! By the gods, that's proof! Do you know what you've just discovered? Proof that the Floor Dwellers weren't born by the weirdness itself. They just evolved over the centuries, learning to tame the weirdness and claim its power. And if they evolved, maybe there's hope for us too. If we're strong enough to survive, maybe we can change. Live freely, without fear of the weirdness. Sorry, my mind was wandering again. What were you saying?
There were cave paintings, and the construct had a method to decipher them. It was supposed to be their history.
Cave paintings? With their story? Incredible! Astounding! I'll have to go there myself someday. But now, I can only imagine what they might have looked like. Thank you. Here, take this for your reward and for your efforts for uncovering the artifact. I hope only the most remarkable adventures and discoveries find their way to you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll return to my thoughts.
Siege bow increases. That's a lot of damage. Increases max stamina, increases stamina regeneration, decreases movement speed multiplier. Ah. Hmm.
You doing okay? If it's quality...
What happened to my shovel? Wait, what?
Hello there.
Huh.
I wasn't expecting company.
Right, can sell all that stuff.
Good day.
Halvor. Was Halvor at Ulfur Village? Yeah. I think, yeah.
Still here? The Ulfrites grow on you, don't they?
About the knowledge
What
you
about
seek.
it?
I have the records from both
Let me
tribes.
see. The last two pieces. I'll admit, I had resigned myself to never laying eyes on them. It's not the same as standing face to face with the giants themselves. But it will have to do. Here, this is for you. It's something I've been working on with the knowledge I already had. It still needs refining based on what you've brought me. But I doubt you'd want to wait another 10 years for your reward. Thank you, outsider. This means a lot to me. Go safe.
Okay, yeah, he gave me something I already had. Oh well. Okay, so that's the Leopard Tribe all done as far as I'm aware, including side quests. That's a big sword. Yep, that's the sword right there. Okay. What time is it? 11? Okay. Oh, whoops. I just tried to quick save, but I didn't have the game open. I had freaking Firefox open. I just refreshed the page. Okay, anyways, I think that's gonna be a pretty good spot to call it for the night. It's 11 and I'm hungry and fairly tired again. So I think that'll be it for me tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Now I just gotta find a raid target. Oh, I know. Here we go. I haven't gotten to raid Coco in forever. She's playing Arc Raiders. Okay, take care. Have a good night.